Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello, everybody. Welcome. How's it going? Happy Thursday. It's time to play some game. I can't wait. I'm super excited. Super excited. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're gonna play a Sierra game. We're gonna play a Sierra game. I've never played before. I never hear anybody talk about it. Nobody cares about this game except for one person. We're gonna play a Sierra game. I can't wait. I'm super excited. We're gonna play The Wrath of Denethenor. Look at this cover art, dude. Has anybody played Wrath of Denethenor before? Welcome to the stream, people. We're gonna play Wrath of Denethenor, a Sierra fantasy role-playing adventure game. This is... We're gonna play Wrath of Denethenor. Denethenor, not Denethor, not Denethenor, Denethenor. The Wrath of Denethenor. Honestly, I have no idea what to expect. I have a little bit of an idea what to expect. Where to even begin? Wrath of Denethenor. Let's start by saying hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, Dana. Welcome. Hope you're starting to feel better. Heard you got the post-GDQ illness. The best wishes are sending your way. Channeling healing energy to Dana. Alonere, welcome. Zetsubera, welcome. Rappyland, welcome. Excellent crab emote. Smebble Bear, welcome. I do love Quest for Glory. Don't get me wrong. We're not playing Quest for Glory. I love Quest for Glory. I played those games dozens of times as a kid. Someday we'll play them on stream. I still have yet to play the 5th Quest for Glory. That insane 3D... 3D hybrid crazy Dragonfire game. I haven't played that one yet, but 1 through 4, beautiful. UH, welcome. Headwound Yoda, welcome. I love Kermit Comfy. Bifraction, welcome. Crushing Ceiling, welcome. Syllogism, welcome. Welcome, everybody. This sold less than 5,000 copies. Oh dear, oh dear. We're gonna play The Wrath of Denethenor. This is, as you see on the box, about a man in chainmail grabbing treasure with a very dirty arm. Looks pretty cool. A fantasy role-playing adventure game. This was made and released for the Apple II and the Commodore 64 back in 1986 or 87. Records dispute either 86 or 87. It doesn't really matter. It's ancient. Old Baines, welcome. What's the difference between a guitar, a tuna, and glue? You can tune a guitar, but you can't tune a fish. You're probably wondering, what about the glue? I knew you'd get stuck on that. Dang it, dang it. Thank you, Baines. Thank you. This is a game of ancient age. Wrath of Denethenor. The story goes, apparently, I haven't done a lot of research, there isn't much to research. This was made by 2 kids in high school, primarily one high schooler. Mostly made by one person in high school. Back in 1986 on his Apple II. And this, I guess, I don't know, again, I don't know the details. I don't know if the kid shopped it around to Sierra or if Sierra approached him. I'm sure the kid sent his game to Sierra in search of publishing and distribution. And Sierra said, hey, this game's pretty sick, but can you make it on the Commodore 64 too? So they whipped up a port on the C64 and sold it. And nobody ever bought it. And it got faded away into obscurity. I'm really excited to play it though, because by all appearances, this is an Ultima clone. And I like Ultima clones. I've played like one of them and I like them. We turn the box over. Bing! Oh, look at that. Look at the screenshots. Wrath of Denethenor. So Sierra, obviously they're most well known for their adventure games. King's Quest, Space Quest, Mystery House, things of this nature. Back in the very early days, Sierra was actually the publisher and distributor for Ultima 1 and 2 in America. And then again, I don't know all the details, but that agreement fell apart in like the early 80s, 83 or 84. So they did not distribute Ultima 3 or onward. And they kind of got out of RPGs at that point and focused more on their own adventure games. King's Quest came out in 1984, which was mega popular. Before that, they had a whole series of games on the Apple II, the high-res adventure games that were pretty successful as well. So I imagine this is just kind of their way of testing the waters. Do they want to get back into RPGs or just focus on adventure games? And then this game did not sell. Nobody bought it. Nobody played it. And so they did not go heavily into RPGs after this. They did release a couple like Japanese RPGs. Specifically, I'm thinking Sorcerian they released in the States. Zeliard they released in the States as well. But really, they were all in on adventure games. It makes sense. Do what makes money. Ken Williams was a businessman. Let's read the text. Wrath of Denethenor. Welcome to Deladane, an imaginary world ravaged by the torrents of war. The four lords of Deladane once ruled their kingdoms independently and peacefully, but a small border skirmish mushroomed into the destruction of their four lands. Like a phoenix from the ashes, the evil Denethenor rose to dominate the weakened world. You begin the game by taking on the role of the most unlikely of heroes, a scoundrel explorer out to pillage the war-torn countryside. Oh, great. However, with every successful raid on castle, town, and village, you take another step closer to the ultimate battle with Denethenor, the Prince of Evil. Sounds like if Denethenor is the Prince of Evil, sounds like we're not too far behind him. Maybe we're the Duke of Evil. It literally says on the back of the box that we're out to pillage the countryside. This game might be awesome. Wrath of Denethenor is a fantasy role-playing adventure game featuring superior graphics and programming, plus a plot elaborate enough to hold the interest of even the most sophisticated adventurer. Animated magic spells and traps provide a visual spectacle, while elaborate sound effects complete the scene. As you explore the world of Deladane, you will travel through the light of day and dark of night. Become a celebrated outlaw. What? Find a price on your head in villages and towns. So they're really leaning into this. We are just a scoundrel. We're just out for ourselves. This could be incredible. You get to plan complex strategies to attack fortresses and rob banks. Do battle with an intelligent foe. I'm stumbling over this name. Denethenor won't wait idly as you hunt him down. He comes after you. Learn 10 different magic spells with unique visual effects. The screenshots, I mean, you can't really make it out. It's top-down, Ultima style graphics. You control a little dude. There's the world all around you. You walk around. Designed by Christopher Krim. That's the dude. So as far as I can tell, excuse me, this Christopher Krim character did primarily the entire game. There's one other person credited for the graphics, and then a third person credited for the manual and packaging. So when I call this a Sierra game, when I say this is a Sierra game, I am being a little bit disingenuous. Because Sierra did almost nothing at all other than help with the packaging and distribution. Which, to be fair, 1986, that was a big deal. That was a lot of work. You needed to have somebody with connections to distribute your game. Just fell through in this instance. Wrath of Denethenor features over 300k of game maps, every one of which must be explored to win the game. Are there 300,000 game maps? Or is that size? That must be size. A unique role-playing system that doesn't limit you to a set character class. Be a sorcerer, thief, and fighter all in the same game. Special visual traps throughout the game. Stumble into flooding chambers, collapsing walls, and incineration devices. Cool. Cool. I wonder if the Coles took inspiration from this when they made Quest for Glory. Because Quest for Glory, again, you can be a sorcerer, a thief, or a fighter, or a hybrid all in one. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe they played this. I feel like probably not, but maybe. You never know. This game also has a fold-out cover. Very fancy. So you can read this. It's kind of a blurry picture. Oh, what's up, Space Hovercopter? Welcome, Neck. Stephen 80s, welcome. Dracados, welcome. Good Pyramid. Obber, welcome. Welcome, everybody. I'm excited to play this. These are the components of an FRP, or fantasy role-playing game. Fantasy role-playing, simply put, means each player is given an alternate personality or role to play in a fictitious situation, played on a game board of no particular design or shape. The situation may be the saving of an imprisoned king, or the pillaging of an ancient tomb. The whole game is presided over by the Dungeon Master, who invents the situation and calculates the success of the players through a system of players' manuals and probabilities that are decided by the roll of a multifaceted die. It's an intricate, involving challenge, and now Sierra has made it better. With Wrath of Denethenor, the program takes on the role of the Dungeon Master, and the computer calculates your probability to succeed as you play. As the player, you become a thief and scoundrel in a fantasy world. There are many great adventures to be experienced and an ultimate goal to achieve. During the course of the game, you may rob banks, pillage treasures of kings, initiate bar brawls, and engage in sea battles. Dude, this is sick. As you play, your character grows in skill and knowledge. You'll learn magic spells to move through locked doors, turn invisible, or stop time. Wrath of Denethenor offers a universe in your computer where almost anything is possible. That little word, almost, is doing a whole lot of work there in that sentence. I like their books. Fantasy Role-Playing Games, the hardcover copy. The Dungeon Master by Deer. This game presumably has orcs, dragons, and kraken? Kraken? It's a little blurry. The orcs are savage but stupid. Orcs will attack any and all wandering adventurers. Though they often attack in groups, orcs are more nuisance than threat. Dragons. The land of Denethenor is inhabited by many types of dragon. Some dragons have wings and can fly over mountain ranges to attack adventurers. Other dragons have multiple heads and lurk in underground labyrinths. Oh, Kraken are the evil one's frontline soldiers. These imp-like creatures can blind you with their breath and will fight to the death. Dude, I like their little diorama. They got little toys here. Little figures, minifigures. This must be some Sierra employee, just their own little D&D setup at home. Hey, take pictures of that. Remember that game we played? Yeah, take some pictures. We gotta sell this. I see a skeleton. That's pretty cool. Wrath of Denethenor. So, again, this is an old Apple II RPG from 1986. In the vein of Ultima, if you can't tell. I really want to play more of these old crusty RPGs, these ancient RPGs, because I find them fascinating. We played Questron a couple months back in August, I believe. Questron for the Apple II by SSI. That was a great game. I had a lot of fun with it. The only complaints I had with Questron is that when you inevitably get to the first-person dungeon crawling sections, it ran so slow. It took so long. Just the whole pace of the game slowed to a crawl, and you literally had to crawl the dungeon. guessing this game has dungeon crawling sections as well, because Ultima did, so we have to. Hopefully they run a little bit smoother, a little bit quicker, but we'll see, we'll see. Let's start reading the manual. Deathlord, the ultimate clone. Dude, there's a bunch of them out there. There's a bunch of Ultima clones. I don't necessarily only want to play old Ultima clones. Like, well, I also played Starflight last year, also released in 1986. Starflight was great. Sci-fi, space simulation, RPG. Very light on the RPG elements, but it was really fun. I want to play like Magic Candle. The Magic Candle? Has anybody played the Magic Candle? That game looks awesome. I want to play the Magic Candle. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I want to play like Mandragore. There's just so many games. So many games. It's just so many games. There's that new one that came out as well. Moonring, I think it's called. That game looks great too. It's just so many games. What's Deathlord? Deathlord. Deathlord. Electronic Arts. Oh, dude, this one looks cool. Deathlord. Maybe we'll play Deathlord. So many games. Let's read the manual. It is imperative to read the manual when you play these old games. Otherwise, you'll be lost. There's only one save game slot, and the game auto-saves if the party moves to another location or a party member dies. A party once killed needs a new party to resurrect them. Oh dear. It's like wizardry style permadeath, except in an overworld with giant exploration and travel distances. Oh, that's beautiful. I have to play Wizardry. I've never even played a Wizardry game properly. Wizardry. I should play Wizardry. There aren't as many Wizardry clones as there are Ultima clones. I use the term clone endearingly. There aren't as many Wizardry clones. The Wrath of Denethenor. Oh, this is good to read. Some final reminders and strategic hints. Never explore a labyrinth without a lighted torch. Traps like open pits and firewalls are hard enough to see in the light. You're pretty well doomed if you can't see anything. Excuse me? This is supposed to be a realistic... Atelier Zeno. Thank you for the 8-month resub. No Denethor. Do not sue us, Tolkien Estate. This is legally distinct Wrath of Denethenor. Thank you for the resub, though. I don't... How could you miss a firewall in the darkness? Wouldn't a firewall illuminate the darkness? This is supposed to be a realistic game. The same warning more or less goes for night travel, although there aren't so many hazards. As a general rule, until you've acquired some torches and figured out a way to ignite them, don't wander around the countryside at night, and don't stumble into any labyrinths. In combat, each species of enemy has different strengths and weaknesses. Your challenge is to try and pinpoint them, then use them to your advantage. The more accurate your aim in relation to their most vulnerable spot, the more damage you will cause. They're just jumping right into the nitty-gritty here. This is literally the first page. Before the name of the game. This must be like a late addition to the manual. Avoid taking on large groups of foes all at once. Make strategic use of the terrain by placing yourself in a niche of a wall or something to allow you to concentrate on one enemy at a time. Don't ever get caught between two angry wizards. Even more important than keeping maps of your explorations is keeping a journal. Although many things you hear may seem uninteresting or even indecipherable at the time of the conversation, you will regret later not having kept track of them. And finally, A warning to you thieves at heart. If you should kill your only supplier of high-order weapons, you are out of luck, for no one in Denethenor knows of any incantations to bring back the dead. Be brave, be steadfast, be true, O brave adventurer. May your wits, skill, and strength know no equal. I'm getting some mixed messages already from this game. The packaging, the box, really leaned into the whole you're a thief and a scoundrel, you get to rob banks and get rich. And now the manual is kind of going in the opposite direction. Oh, be brave and steadfast, be true, and also go rob some banks and pillage some villagers and countrysides. I guess that's just because it's an open-ended game. You can do whatever you want. Yo, Zero, welcome. Yes, we finally playing it. Finally playing it. Designed and programmed by Christopher Grimm, graphics by Kevin Christiansen, documentation by Annette Girth-Childs. This is a name I recognize. Annette Childs did the... she did the manuals, the documentation for a lot of early Sierra games. She did the manuals, most notably, for me at least, for King's Quest like 1 and 2. So this is, as far as I can tell, the only Sierra staff who helped with this game. And Christopher Grimm and Kevin Christiansen were, I believe, in high school at the time this game was made. So this should be good. Mule, welcome. Adrian Bauer, welcome. Oh, it's a better scan on Grimm's website. Ooh. It's a hint of color. I got mine off Mocag. Oh! Yeah, that is a bit more legible. It's definitely a bit higher quality. Go like that. Zoom that in a little bit. All right, we'll run with this. In the shadow of fear. The fire in the great stone fireplace crackled warmly, drawing flickering tongues of light across the faces of the men and women gathered in the tavern. All except for one cloaked and hooded figure, hunched over a draught of ale, at the table in the furthest corner from the fire. The storyteller by the fire began. Are they going to use the word fire in every sentence? In the beginning, the 4 major lands of Denethenor were ruled independently. Lord Sol Rain ruled over our own Nizondel. Lord Mira over Sestiona. Dude, proper nouns. Lord Estrine over Arveduin. And Lord Denethenor over Mistinor. And aside from some friendly rivalries and a few border skirmishes in the Isles of Bregalad, all was peaceful. But on an evil day for Denethenor, Lord Denethenor, who was even then a most skilled magic user, became interested in the dark side of mysticism. He began to grow in power and desired to control more than his 1/4 share of Denethenor, and the wealth that went with it. The first to be challenged was Lord Mira, ruler of Sestiona. Caught in the middle geographically, Lord Estrine ranged himself with Mira against Denethenor. Lord Solrain stayed out of the combat. Although Mira and Estrine managed in the ensuing war to strike at and destroy the castle Denethenor, they had little effect on the increasing might of the evil Denethenor. Through his growing magical powers, Denethenor forced Mira and Estrine back to their own lands, and peopled their countrysides with spies and monsters of his creation. Estrine, whose lands were nearest Mistinor, was virtually a prisoner in his own castle. Only Nysondel escaped much effect of the war, but everyone here knows that it is only a matter of time before Denethenor's greed for power and wealth reaches to embrace us also. It has been written that no army, however large or strong, will defeat the magic of Denethenor. Instead, It is prophesied that a single adventurer will bring about his downfall, with weapons more powerful than even magic. Many a brave warrior has set out to do battle with the Evil One. None have returned. With every year that passes, Denethenor's power grows, and with it his sphere of influence. Soon his stench will spread even over our beloved nice Sondal. Perhaps the great warrior who was to liberate Deladane has come and gone again. Perhaps Denethenor has defeated even the fates themselves. The storyteller's words fell hollowly onto the group. All were silent before the vision of the unending wretchedness that stretched before them. Then came a movement from the corner. The cloaked figure rose and threw back his hood. He stepped forward into the pool of light thrown by the fire. It could be seen that he was of medium height, slender of build, with a very young face. You say Lord Denethenor commands great wealth, the stranger mused. Perhaps I will go and face this Prince of Evil. You defeat Lord Denethenor, ridiculed the storyteller. You don't look in the least like a warrior or even a magic user. In fact, if you were old enough, I'd say you were more suited to being a scoundrelly thief. The people around the fireplace stirred. Some glared with hostility, and some hastily looked for their purses. The young man merely smiled. Maybe I am young, and maybe I'm even a thief. Maybe youth and cunning are the ways to defeat Denethenor. Certainly enough men of brawn and of learning have tried and failed. In my profession, whatever that may be, I've gotten out of more dangerous situations with a whole skin than any 3 warriors or magic users. In fact, there is no danger I will not face if the potential for profit is great enough. Spoken like a true Ferengi. Anyway, I suppose if I undertake a great journey like this one, I'll increase in strength and skill as I go. Perhaps I'll even pick up some magic abilities to help me in my noble quest. He smiled, and his eyes danced in anticipation. How do eyes dance in anticipation? Do my eyes dance in anticipation when I'm excited to play a game? I imagine he's just like, his eyes are just like bouncing around, like looking all over the place. The stranger surveyed the silent group, whose faces reflected skepticism, wariness, and some few hope. Then, with a shrug and a swirl of his cape, the traveler turned and strode jauntily out the door. Good. Good writing. Oh, yes. See, this is very much Annette Child's artwork here. These very cartoonish, silly. These same sketches are in like the original King's Quest manuals. I love it. Start down the path that knows no retreat. Become the freewheeling traveler that sets out to find and destroy the all-powerful Denethenor and loot his treasure house. I don't know if we're going to read all of this verbatim. After the banner screen, select one from the menu to create your character. You may only have one character at one time, so take good care of him after you create him or her. No need to specify a profession, since in order to succeed, you'll have to be different things at different times. Fighter, magic user, thief. And just give your character a name. About half a dozen disc swaps will be required to create a character. If you find this to be a nuisance, let that be one more incentive you have to survive. Cool. As you play the game, your character's health is reflected in hits and stamina. So hits is the number of physical damage we can take. Stamina is vitality, which can be replenished through nourishment. They're both displayed during gameplay. So yeah, again, very Ultima. Very Ultima. The star between your hits and stamina represents your internal magical energy. The casting of any spell after you learn them will drain some portion of this energy from you, preventing you from further use of magic for a period of time. Other character attributes are visible when you press P to print status. Of course, everybody knows the P key, print. is to print your status. These include strength, which affects the damage, intelligence, which affects your spells, and gold, which you can use to buy necessary supplies and sometimes information. Here will also be listed any possessions, weapons, armor, magic items you acquire, and time of day.
I don't get this at all. I thought low panda...
Shut up, Mr. Burton. You are not brought upon this world to get it.
Thank you, Zero. Thank you for the 200 bits. Appreciate it. I'm excited for this. Orientation. Your adventure begins on the northwest peninsula on the continent of Nysondal. There are no high-order beasts in Nysondal, and those beasts you do meet will hit you with a greatly reduced force. Therefore, this area serves as a training ground. You can also get used to labyrinth travel, differences between day and night, and traveling through dimension doors. The first thing you should do when you get started is to find a town and buy yourself a weapon, maybe some food to build up your stamina. See the separate command card for movement keys. You have enough gold to buy the bare minimum when you begin. If you should pick up a little extra by robbing travelers and monsters you meet before you visit your first town, you might be able to afford a bit more. So I guess this is our hero standing at the crossroads of death, plague, and war. Are those the three horsemen of Denethenor? Note, if you run into marauding monsters before you've found your first town, or you can't even find a town, skip to out and about. What? There are no screenshots in this manual. Okay, that's fine. Your game progress is saved to the disk each time you enter town, castle, labyrinth, dimension door, etc. Save at any time by pressing Q for quit and save. If you die, you'll be prompted to resume your game where the game was last saved. Of course, if your game was last saved in an unredeemable position, for instance, if you're surrounded by monsters and you are very close to death, you may choose to reload the program and restore your character, which will send you back to the beginning of the game. Oh dear. On the town. The first town you'll probably encounter is Backwoods. Well, you'll find a diner, a weapon shop, and the only trading post in Nysondal. The existence of a trading post lets you sell certain items if you're hard up for cash. Buying and selling, you gotta buy weapons and food. Stores keep regular hours, so don't wait till the end of the day to do necessary shopping. Okay, we have a real-time day-night system we have to keep in mind, apparently. To make a purchase or sale, stride boldly up to the counter and stand opposite one of the merchants behind it. Press C to converse. Then indicate a direction key so he'll know you're talking to him. The merchant will offer you choices. Follow his prompts to make your selection. Blah, 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 blah. Every time you purchase a new weapon or armor, don't forget to press E to equip. You'll automatically ready your most powerful weapon and don your most protective armor if you have any. Oh, that's pretty handy. Looks like we don't really have an inventory to keep track of if we automatically equip the most powerful weapons we possess. Appropriate social behavior. When you're traveling around the countryside, anything goes. However, when you step inside a town or castle boundary, you are expected to behave in a civilized manner. If you deviate from accepted patterns, which you'll find it convenient to do occasionally, be prepared to take the consequences. Most townies just mind their own business. Some will slap a plastic smile and a "have a nice day" on you, and others will hardly speak to you. However, the underground rebel network has heard of your coming and planted freedom fighters in various towns and castles to help you along the way. Converse with everyone to identify your allies and glean valuable information. Make an attempt to be friendly, and you will be the gainer. So again, very Ultima here, very Ultima. Gonna talk to every NPC in every town, because some of them will give us important information. Keep a journal of things people say to you. Many a comment may seem unimportant or even unintelligible, at the time of the conversation, but you may regret later not having jotted it down. When you visit a castle, it's only polite to pay your respects to the reigning lord. No one will throw you in jail if you forget. You may miss out on an invaluable royal boon. Then, of course, the usual social mores are strictly observed. If you attack anyone in town, or you are caught breaking into the store or a vault to rob it, soldiers will come after you. If you commit the ultimate sin of murder, a warrant will be posted for your arrest in that town, dead or alive. The greater your crime, the longer the warrant will be valid. If it's not enough that the military will be after you, no merchant will trade with a known criminal. Of course, even if the warrant expires and you are able to re-enter a town unmolested, if you've killed the one person who would have given you a certain piece of valuable information, well, too bad. Let's hope you can get along without it. Try to be a little more discriminating about who you attack next time. So they definitely improved on early Ultima. Early Ultima games, I'm talking like Ultima 2, Ultima 3, maybe not Ultima 3. Early Ultima games, the towns kind of exist in their own state. And you can just walk to town, kill people to get experience and money, walk out, walk back in, the town resets to how it was, kill people to take their money, experience, walk out, rinse, repeat, do that, 100 times, and you've grinded. Now you're ready to play the game. So they've taken some measures to circumvent that sort of style of play. But at the same time, they are not so subtly encouraging doing it too. This is interesting. TJ Kill, welcome. Yeah, a little smudge up here. Ooh. Out and about, exploring the countryside. Dude, these maps are great. I have no reservations about using maps to help me play the game. We will be using these maps extensively to play the game. Maps and mapping, finding your way around. Maps of all 5 major game areas are included with the program. Shown are some of the places where you can get weapons, armor, and food. You'll need to augment these maps with notations of your own about the different towns, castles, labyrinths, dimension doors, mountain passes, etc. I can do that. That's what MS Paint is for. Note, these maps are handed down from bygone explorers. Although they're probably accurate as far as they go, you should know not all settlements in important areas are pictured on the maps, so don't lean too heavily on them. On the screen, you should be able to distinguish settlements, labyrinths, dimension doors, etc. from the surrounding terrain by the icons that represent them. Most games in the manual, they would display and list out all the different pictographs and say, this is a castle, this is a town, this is a cave, etc. Wrath of Denethenor, you should be able to figure it out. Cool. So it said we started at Nysondal in the northwest peninsula, so probably somewhere up here. They said Backwoods would be the first town we likely come to, so we'd probably start the game up in this area. And looking at the map here, it seems like this is going to be a fairly linear process of exploration. I don't know if we'll end up getting a boat in this game. Probably. You gotta get a boat. It's an Ultima game. It's a not Ultima game. We gotta get a boat. It seems to be we're pretty much going to explore in a very specific path. Maybe at the end, maybe the castle or Dry Gulch up here will get a boat to sail to the next island. I don't know. This looks pretty cool though. The Isles of Brigalad. Where's Denethenor? Where's Denethenor? I don't know. Combat. Use the movement keys in conjunction with the control key to attack. For instance, if the monster you want to attack is to your immediate north, hold down the control key and press I. The movement key for north. Oh yeah, the controls are jacked. There's our hero. Wielding a ice cream bar to attack The toes of a giant monster? What? The popsicle of death? Okay. You'll next be asked to specify your aim. If the monster is very short, you'll want to aim low. Press M. If the monster is larger, experimentation will tell you whether a high blow or a level swing is more effective against this particular type of enemy. The monsters of Denethenor won't wait around for slowpokes. You have to strike quickly, or your opponent will simply dance out of range and you'll slice through air. Keep on your toes. So, I think this is one innovation that they're bringing here. It's not enough to just attack enemies. You have to specify how your attack swing is. Are you swinging up high, doing a middle swing, doing a low swing? I don't know if it's going to be obvious which attack type to use against which enemy, or if it's just going to be every enemy we come across, we try all 3 different attacks and see how much damage they do, and then just use that same attack repeatedly. It's a little bit more to take into consideration in combat, instead of just mashing attack, 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 attack. Okay, I win. Instead, it's attack low, attack low, attack low, attack low, attack low. Okay, I win. Day and night. Although you experience night in towns as well as the surrounding countryside, night travel is more dangerous in the open. As the shadows lengthen, your visibility will decrease. Exploration will be more difficult since you'll be able to see less and less of your surroundings, and of course, at night you'll be more vulnerable to ambushes by marauding monsters. There are several ways to handle night travel. One way is to avoid it altogether. Camp and rest near a settlement, where you can run if attacked, or just hang out in a town or castle and pass a lot of turns by pressing the space bar. Remember though, that passing turns in a settlement does not restore hit points as resting in camp does. They are literally saying, if it's nighttime, just mash the space bar and just wait. Oh, great. This might not be a very well executed day-night mechanic. That's okay. Sai Chan, welcome. Wei Jingbang, welcome. I love these drawings. Yeah, I agree. No, Zetsubera, this is role-playing. We are the hero. We must determine where we strike, where we aim our attacks. If we encounter a little bug crawling on the ground, without our help, our hero's helpless. He'll just start swinging wildly up in the air and wonder why he can't hit it. You can brave the darkness with a lighted torch. For this, you need a torch, knowledge of the proper spell to light it, and the internal magical energy to cast the spell. Don't use up all your supply of torches this way. You still need them for labyrinth travel. Actually, since you need torches for labyrinth travel anyway, you might want to use the nighttime for labyrinth exploration. I assume by labyrinth they mean the first-person dungeon crawling sections. Yeah, I'm curious about the dimension door. It's magic. You can, in fact, you'll need to, in order to finish the game, learn 10 very different magic spells. You'll find clues and instructions for casting these spells by talking to various individuals in the game. Cast a spell, press S to speak the magic word you've learned, then type the word. If you use the spell before, just speaking the first letter of the spell will automatically invoke the magic. That's actually kind of cool. So, I imagine a large part of the game will be building up our repertoire of different spells, which seemingly only comes from talking to every person in every town in the game. Most spells require the use of a certain item to work. To use an obvious example, the spell to ignite a torch requires a torch. After speaking the correct magic word, which you've yet to discover, you'll be prompted to indicate an item in your possession. Press T for torch. The torch will then be lit. Unless you've also learned what magic item to use with each magic spell invoked, You'll have to experiment to discover which magic items must be used with each spell. Items you may have in your possession to use, or items you may have in your possession and use to cast a spell include pendants, torches, charms, silver dust, and scrolls. A spell might not require a magic item. Press return for no item. Oh wow. Some spells require a direction in which to cast. You need to be quick about this if your spell affects another character. If it's a kill spell, cast it quickly so you kill your opponent instead of the grass he was standing on a moment ago. I hope the only combat spell is kill. I hope they don't build up different tiers of attack spells. I hope it's just kill. That would be incredible. Like, I would be so happy if 9 of the 10 spells were just like utility, like create light, maybe summon a map, something like that, and then finally get the kill spell. When you've gotten used to surface travel, dive into Fire Trench, the first and smallest of the several labyrinths in the game. Wait, let me look at the map again. Fire Trench, right there, okay. Mapping is every bit as critical in a labyrinth as in a town or even on a continent. In fact, since labyrinths can actually run under an entire continent, and you don't even get the barest of maps for a labyrinth, mapping labyrinths is even more important. And the bigger they are, usually the more torturous they become. A note of warning. You don't even belong in a labyrinth without a lit torch. You won't be able to see a thing, and you'll get hopelessly lost. If you accidentally fall into a labyrinth without a torch, don't even move. Just press the spacebar once to climb back up to the surface. If you goofed and moved and you can't find the exit, turn off the computer without saving your position and reload the program. You'll resume at the labyrinth entrance where the program performed its last automatic save game. Very good advice there. This is so cool. Yo, Big Bang Blitz, welcome. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The only spell we need is the kill spell. I don't know why we can't light a torch with a campfire. Magic. New dimensions. Some dimension doors will transport you to a new and sometimes previously inaccessible place on the continent. And some will whisk you off the continent you're on to the next land you need to explore. At a casual glance, dimension doors look much like ordinary grassy terrain. It's perfectly possible to walk into one and not know it until you discover that you're someplace else. Oh, that sucks. However, close examination reveals that dimension doors are like a vortex, sucking the traveler through to their destination. The visual movement gives the clue that distinguishes the dimension door from any ordinary meadow. So the dimension doors are almost invisible except for the visual movement. Okay. Nearly all dimension doors are two-way. If you enter one and discover you don't really want to be there, just press the space bar to return to the point of origin. I'm a little worried. We'll see how this plays out in game. This might come down to having to step on every individual tile of the world map to search for these fantasy dimension doors. Hopefully they're very easy to spot. We'll see. Census. Population of Denethenor. Townspeople includes merchants, soldiers, clerics, wizards, lords, and various others. Most townies are willing to share advice and friendship with law-abiding travelers. Ghoulies. These shorties can strike a few hits, but are most noted for their ability to pass through stone walls. Ghoulies. Have you guys ever seen the movie Ghoulies? There's a movie called The Ghoulies. It's terrible. It's got little gremlin puppet things that attack people. It's really bad. Don't watch The Ghoulies. Wargrex. These orc-like beings are about the most dim-witted creatures afoot. They'll walk blindly into a light barrier, then voila, fried Grek. Oh, you've seen it, Dana? Nice. I was disappointed. I watched it a couple weeks ago, actually. I was expecting the Ghoulies to do something in the film. They just hang out. I haven't seen Troll yet. Clinkins. Although they aren't as deadly as they look, Clinkins can give a good blow with a hand axe. Warriors. Some of the few humans you'll meet outside civilization. Warriors put up a healthy fight once headed in the right direction. Wizards. Magic users can be of the good variety or the bad, mostly bad. They can cast spells that will throw opponents long distances. Now, I'm curious what these enemies are. Are these just like completely unique creations? Because Questron did this. Questron just invented new monsters, not really drawing from D&D archetypes or traditional Tolkien archetypes. They just created brand new things out of thin air, and it was really cool. Even though I've forgotten every single one of them, it was pretty cool. According to Krim, Sierra made them rename most of their monsters to avoid infringing. What? The Clinkins are just skeletons. Oh, because their bones go clink, I guess. But if they're so worried about infringing, why call their game Denethenor? Have they ever read Lord of the Rings? Denethor? I'm sure there's a lot more Lord of the Rings references here, or thinly veiled Lord of the Rings references. Sharks. Why didn't they rename sharks? The Sea Traveler will often be found running from a school of these. Corsairs. These pirates wreak havoc on unsuspecting merchant ships and wayfarers like yourself. Blood bats. These hang out in the labyrinths until nightfall. Then they're everywhere. Philenas. About as harmless as a pride of saber-toothed tigers. Cicestans. Dueling with these four-armed beasts is confusing. Better to take them out with a long-range cannon. Origes. Oirigs? These look a little like ostriches and are just as fierce. Pterahydras. They originate in the sea, but are quite content to follow the seafarer right into a tavern. There's almost no way to get away from one, apart from hiding behind a good, strong door? What? Krakens. Otherwise known as turkey dragon. What? Turkey dragons? Crocs are winged, but have lost the capacity for flight. No matter, they're still a good match for any adventurer, particularly since they have the special ability of temporarily blinding an opponent. Demons. These devilish creatures' most powerful weapon is similar to one of the spells you will learn. Drakes. Denethenor delights in conjuring up multitudes of these creatures. Since they can fly, drakes will chase their prey across land and water. Finally, Denethenor, the Prince of Evil, doesn't just sit around waiting to be challenged. When he hears of the coming of potential assassins, he comes after them. I wonder how true this is. That'd be really cool, actually, if during the course of the adventure, Denethenor like attacks us intermittently. You have to like repel his attack as we chase him back to his castle or something. This could be really cool. This game sounds awesome. Acknowledgements. Wish to thank the following people. Blah blah blah. Most importantly, thanks to my computer science teacher of Bishop Union High School, without whom I might never have discovered the magic of computers. Again, this was made by a guy in high school. Pretty much one guy. Sierra Online wants your continued business. Thank you, Ken Williams. Sierra. No 1-900 hint line number to call in case we get stuck. I guess they have their local customer service number back here, but no hint line yet. We'll leave this on this manual or on the map page. These will be very useful. There's also the reference card here. We'll be playing the Apple II version, not the Commodore 64 version. I'm sure there's almost no difference between the two, but we'll just play the Apple II one because I'm a Commodore 64 hater. I've actually only played like one C64 game on stream. Apologies to Dana. I don't know. There's like 30,000 C64 games. It's overwhelming. Someday we'll play some more. I swear, it'll happen. Commands. C to converse. D to disarm a trap or close an open pit. E to equip. H to hoist ship's anchor, of course. Okay. I to move north. J goes west. K goes east. M to go south. I, J, K, M. L to lower anchor. O to open the door. P to print status to screen. That's how we check our character stats, by printing it to screen. Q to quit and save. Excuse me. R to rest in camp, equivalent to hitting the spacebar. S to speak the magic spell. V gives a list of your surroundings. Escape to pause. Control S for sound, joystick. What's that say down there? Enter towns, labyrinths, etc., or board ships by standing on the representative icon. Exit a town by walking away. If you just entered or exited and you're still standing on the critical place, you can either walk off and on again or just press the spacebar to re-enter. Reading a sign works the same way, just stand on the icon. Wrath of Denethenor. Alright. I think we can play the game. I think we can actually play the video game. Let's play the game. Apple II. Shoutouts to Apple Win. Apple II emulator for Windows. Make sure my discs are in. Wrath of Denethenor. Go. This is the Cracktro. Coast to Coast / Bunnymen. This is just a Cracktro. Another cosmic page by the Tracer and the new Universal Transwarping Galactic Force Cadets. Thanks, Lord Sauron. Coca-Cola Classic. Beautiful. The only version I could find in my very short search was a cracked version, but apparently didn't have on-disc copy protection, so I'm not sure what that's about. I guess somebody had to slap their name on it. Holy smokes. The Wrath of Denethenor. Start the timer. Alright. Timer. Where'd it go? The stage is set for a classic contest between good and evil. Lord Denethenor has abandoned his oath, turned against the good people of Denethenor. They're learning of the Magi powers. Denethenor used them both covertly and sadistically to further his needs. Many fled from this new demoniac oppression to the protection of Lord Solrain, Lord Mira, and Lord Estrine. But the lords of Nysondal, Sestonia, and Arviduane have not the ability to provide this sanctuary. Now Sestians, Wargricks, Clinkins, Demons, Krakens, and all beasts derived from the black magic freely terrorize the lands of Teledane, accompanied by their human counterparts. Corsairs, warriors, and disciples of Lord Denethenor, and the most feared creature of all is the winged drake, so close to the personality of its creator that it attacks all but its own kind. Most of the inhabitants will aid you in your admirable quest, but beware, not all are kind-hearted. Some will deceive you, for an unknown number of the residents are secret disciples who are from within. The Lord have attempted to remove the infestation, but now we're prisoners, and this task has proved difficult. Take heart in his destruction. Surely all the curse shall be removed. You have the opportunity to confront him. Don't be careless. Denethenor will not stand idly waiting for his potential assassins. He has great powers, but he is, or most once was, human, and he should learn of your quest. He will pursue you, and you will believe his wrath will reveal no compassion. I wasn't ready. Did you get all that? Pretty much the same lore as from the manual, slightly different. Let's play the game. Create a... I was too slow. Okay, let me actually try and take in this lore. I love the green and purple white blend of colors because Apple II is so cool. Many fled from this new demoniac oppression. Demoniac. They're inventing words mixed in with their invented proper nouns. It makes it very hard to read. Most of the inhabitants will aid you, but not all are kind-hearted. Some will deceive you. That's awesome. Take heart that in his destruction, surely all of his curse shall be removed. You must believe his wrath will reveal no compassion. Beautiful. Okay, don't miss my chance here. Create a character. 1. Strength 5, Intelligence 5, hits 1000, Stamina 600, Gold 300. No weapons, no armor, no known spells. So here we are. This is the character creation process. We get to type our name. That's it. It's a real word? Oh, I've never heard it before. Demoniac? I thought it was just demonic. Demonic possession. Name. Bill Bull. You are now about to completely erase all actions taken by the existing character, if any. Press return to begin, or escape to abort. Begin. Insert disc 2. Here we go. Disc 2. Insert disc 1. Insert disc 1? It's already in. Why would you... Uh-oh. Is it already breaking? Okay, now it's side 4. Okay, now side 1. It's fortunate I just have to click a couple mouse buttons and not physically remove and reinsert and turn the discs. Alright, here we are. We're gaming. Wrath of Denethenor. IJKM to move. So there's our stamina. We seem to be losing stamina just as we move. Stamina is food. Hits is health. We seem to be gaining health and losing stamina just as time passes. Let's hit P to print. 5 strength, 5 intelligence. It's 8:02 in the morning. There's our stats. Gold 300. Okay, do we have anything to equip? No weapons to equip, no armor to equip. Open door, no, O. I. Look at our guy. He's got like a staff. He's got like a bow on his back. Or is that a second staff on his back? Dude. Uh-oh. Creature. Creature. Fight it. To fight, we hold control and press the direction. Control M, aim low. It's a Philena. Philena hit. Okay. Oh, he moved. He ran? He's back? Attack low. Is this worth attacking him? Is he fighting back? Look at the little... He's got like 4 frames of animation. This is awesome. Hit him. I seem to be gaining health by fighting this monster. So I presume we're just stomping it. Oh my goodness, dude. How many hits does this thing take? Destroyed. You find charm. Charm? Can we... How many charms do I have? Charm goes in our inventory. Charm is an item used to speak a spell to. Charm's a spell casting implement. Another one appeared instantly. We don't have experience. We didn't earn gold. Okay. To fight him, by the way, JKM to move. Hold control and press the appropriate direction to aim your attack in that specific direction. And then press M to attack low, JK to attack middle, and I to attack high. So it's control in the direction. It's like 3 button presses to land a single attack. Oh, we have 1 charm. Okay, it listed there. Okay, maybe I just leave this man. Will he pursue me to the ends of the earth? Welcome to Nysondal, cultural center of all Deladane. What? Why is there just a sign in the middle of nowhere? Do people normally enter the country from this? Did people just normally spawn and materialize near this sign? This world's confusing. I gotta fight this thing. It's not gonna let me go. Control M. Philena. Oh, I missed. The enemies just like step back and then step into your range and then just step back and come back. Oh, this is kind of cool. I sure wish they didn't take 1,000 hits, but I don't have any weapons, that's why. Just wait for him. Got him. 10 gold. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, I'm looking for like dimension doors, but I don't know what to look for. Oh, dude, this is so cool. Are we on like a grassy field? Is this like a marsh? Is this a forest maybe? Town? 1 moment, entering town. I like how our guy has a little walking animation when you walk side to side. Not down or up, only side to side. Oh, this is awesome. Welcome to Backwoods. Be sure and try the down-home food at the Woody Diner. Sir, converse north. I'm a redneck and I'll keep my guns. Huh? The literal first person we talk to is like a joke? They have guns in this world? Can I get one? Oh, blocked. Okay, who are you? Huh? Good. Yo, what's up, Duke Donuts? Welcome. Definitely not Ultima. This is not Ultima. This is legally distinct. 100% unique game, not Ultima. Huh? Oh, dude, look at all these people. Talk to all of them. Oh, no one. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. So? I'm getting trolled. I'm getting trolled so hard here. This is definitely... He just disappeared. What? Is that a jester up there? Converse? Converse south. Silver reflects. Converse north. Hi, dude. Oh, baby. Alright. This game was made by a high schooler. If it's not immediately apparent. Okay, is this a jester? Hi, stranger. Silver reflects. Hi, dude. Oh, dear. It's very awkward using J and K for movement. I wish L were move east and not K. Hi, stranger. Notes. Let me open up Notepad. Wrath of Denethenor notes. What's this called? This is the back. Woods Town. Exit Nysondal on a western isle. Okay. Verse up. I bet you wish you could cast magic. Oh, this is a wizard. This is a wizard who is just incredibly pompous and arrogant. I want to punch him in the face. Already. Freaking wizards, man. Freaking wizards. Can't stand them. You need better transportation. Willie the Worm, welcome. Thank you for the 10-month resub. How's it going? Welcome. We're playing Wrath of Denethenor. Huh? Find a harbor and take to the seas. I think I will. Hi, dude. So? So? Am I talking to the same person repeatedly? Eat, friend. Eat. Sir? Hi, stranger. Bye. Hi, dude. Don't stay out during the witching hour. Find a harbor. I'm just trying to talk to everybody here. Hi, dude. Look for a different way out of the dark. What? Make a note of that. Look for a different way out of the dark. No idea what that means. Find a harbor. Okay. Dude. We are in the Woody Diner. I assume all these people behind the counters sell food. You're in luck. We serve only the very best. How many servings may I get for you? We're just buying nondescript, generic food products here. We can ask for a certain number of servings of food product. 0. Thanks anyway. I want to save my money for weapons. Just get out. Okay, thank you. I probably missed a couple NPCs in there. So funny. Clunk 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 clunk. Let's go to the trading post. Ooh, who's this? Dude. I'm a redneck. I'll keep my guns. Sure, dude. I keep them. I don't care. So, don't stay out during the witching hour. Al's Blacksmith Shop. These towns are huge, dude. Bet you wish you could cast magic. Shut up, wizard. Oh, is this a buff, dude? Good evening. Sure thing. Oh, that's a cleric. There's little descriptions of the guys in the top corner. I didn't notice that. Sir, sir, sir. I can't take your order. What? Why not? Maybe other counter. Al and I only deal in small arms. How about a fine 1 whip or 2 dagger? How do I know what I want? Is whip better than dagger? Is dagger better than whip? How much do they cost? What dagger? Our best offer 0175. You buy. No. Fine, be that way. Come back, come back, come back. Come back. Quip. 100. We're just going to assume the more expensive the item, the better. Give me that dagger. You buy Y. It's yours. Thank you. Have a real nice day. Equip. Oh! Dagger raises strength to 11. P. Strength 11. Okay. So I'm wondering if this is the only way we have to affect our stats. I wonder if equipment solely exists to raise your numbers. They're just stat sticks, perhaps. I don't know. We'll see. I should make notes here of equipment. Backwoods has 2 weapons for sale. This is probably excessive. Whip. That's a whip for 100. Dagger for 175. Okay, we have readied our dagger. We have 1 dagger and 1 charm. Raising numbers is very good, yes. A game like this, the first part of the game is primarily going to entail figuring out how to make numbers go up. Because it wasn't explained in the manual at all. Can we steal this stuff? Blocked by closed door. Open it. Fuck. Okay, we need to find out how to steal. Look at all those treasure chests in there. There was a view button. V. View surroundings. You see grass, grass, wall. Grass, grass, closed door. Why does it only list 3 things? When we view our surroundings, which 3 things is it listing? Obviously it's looking to our west for the closed door, but grass and grass? Grass and grass? Only 2 things there? Mountains, grass, mountains, grass. What? I don't know. Probably not important. You can't see behind you unless you can. Sometimes you can, but sometimes you can see 2 things. Sometimes you can see 4. Is it random? Leaving town? No. So I've already spent about 100 foods. Oh, who's this? Somebody live here I can pillage? South blocked. Brick Way. Dude, this is cool. I want to steal. I want to kill people and steal their belongings. Converse. Go see the hermit south of town. Go see the hermit south of town. So that's all I want to do. Just find people, stab them with my new dagger, steal their stuff. What are you doing in here? I'm gonna stab you. Oh, can I steal this? Open. That way. Oh, oh, it's a freaking wizard. Bet you wish you could cast magic. Wizard. Okay, this is the trading post over here. Hey, stranger. Hey, stranger. Dude. Oh, look at the buff guy. Or maybe he's wearing, like, armor. So. Dude. Hi, dude. Oh my god, this. I'm a redneck. Shut up. Welcome. What do you have for me? Item to sell. Okay, interesting. We can only sell these specific items. So the charm that I found is not something I can sell. And out of these items, I only possess 1 dagger, which I am currently equipped with. Just get out of here. I guess we go buy some food and then just fight monsters? I don't know what to do. Go see the hermit south of town? Let's see what the cost for food is. One serving. 25 for 1 serving? Okay, let's see how much 1 serving raises my stamina. We're at 477. 100? Okay, pause. Food. 1 serving equals 100 stamina equals 25 gold. Okay, this seems like a very lenient economy when it comes to stamina and food. If this rate holds true. Things might get more expensive as we progress, I don't know. No, left empty, welcome. The game script available. I hope not. Hey, dude. Hi. So? Huh? Leave. I guess I should save? Okay. Saved. Visit the hermit south of town. Okay. That's our quest. So I didn't find any torches. I don't know the spell to light torches. What time is it? 2 hours passed in game. Oh no. I'm worried about this day-night system, but let's just not worry about it. It seems like I've... Who's this creature? Converse. Grunt. Good. Alright. Fortunately, the game pauses when this happens, so I can get my bearings here. So this is a Wargrek. I'm gonna presume we have to aim high for his head. Now, it doesn't say how much damage we're dealing with our attacks, so the only way we can tell if we've targeted the appropriate direction is how many hits it takes to kill them. So I need to keep track of how many hits it takes to kill the Wargrek by attacking high, and then go medium, and then go low. Hopefully we never have to like vary our strikes in the middle of combat. Let's see how this goes. Grunt! Hit him high. That's 1 hit. 2. He's gone. Dude, come back. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 11 hits for Wargrek. Wargrek. 11 hits high. I'm making extensive notes here. I didn't get anything for that battle. Oh, it's one of those things. Oh, skeleton. That's an evil wizard. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Converse. You fool. What? Okay, thanks, buddy. You know, this game might be awesome. Ah, the wizard. Wizard. That's the labyrinth. Let's lose him. Stark, hit space to immediately exit. Okay, we'll kill him. Kill him. Attack. Over. He's gone. Attack north. Attack middle. Oh, vortex! Dimension door. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I can't attack diagonally. Guess we have to just step into his range. 15 hits for a wizard. Okay, pause. Wizard. 15 hits, middle. Freaking wizards, dude. Well, yeah, the teleportation dimension door is pretty obvious. Good. That's very good. I should probably annotate my map and put that in there. So we're looking for a hermit south of the town. Whoa! Okay, here's a Wargrek. Took 11 hits to attack high. Let's go middle. Oh, I missed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits middle. Okay, I want to try low against them as well, but I'm guessing middle's going to be the play. This is pretty cool. Alright, I'm into this here. Where's this take me? Oh god. Well, we're here now. Attack low. 1, 2. He can attack diagonally? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22 hits attacking low. Okay, so this tells me the Wargrek specifically. Attacking middle was 6 hits, high was 11, low was 22 hits. So the different attack ranges have different damage values. And it seems like, just based on this one enemy, the worst option is twice as bad as the middle option, which is twice as bad as the best option. So it's definitely worth investigating how many hits it takes with and using the correct aiming. There's an airplane outside. Oh, that was quick. Skeleton. Where am I? Brickway, shallow water. Oh! Something there. Philena is almost certainly a low. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits going low. Axe. Philena. 6 hits low. Equip. Hand axe raises strength to 15. Number go up. Alright, this is very good. This is very good. Oh, dude, there's so many creatures. Who's this? This is a warrior. This is a human warrior. Come, let us speak. Let us converse. Die. Alright, let us do battle. I'm gonna guess the Wargrek was best attacked in the middle. Let's go with the middle for the warrior here. I'm not going to mix up my strikes at all. Middle. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 hits. Okay. Gold is very paltry. We're getting hardly any gold. Warrior equals, what was that, 11 middle? No individual enemy seems to be too much of a threat, though. I've just been gaining health just by eating the food which I have in stock. Like, there's no attrition damage at all. I'm gaining health. And I've... Okay, there's another door there. Seems like I might have to go in there. There's a bridge leading south back there. Nothing here. Alright, I need to start mapping. Let's pause. Bear with me one moment here. that. Open up MS Paint. Go like that. Capture. MS Paint. Fix the cropping. Okay, so this is the map we got in-game. Where are we here? So we took a portal. We'll do it in red. Just north of Fire Trench, right about there. There was a dimension door which we went in that spat us out here. I believe we are up here now. We caught a glimpse of Dry Gulch. So this took us right about there. I'm just going to connect these with a line just like that. It's hideous, hard to read, but I don't care. There's another portal we just found right about there. We were told to look for a hermit south of Backwoods. I didn't find anybody, but south could be anywhere in like this entire area. Soul Rain Argoth, that might be another town. If I go back to the bridge and head south over there, I might be able to get to that town. Backwoods had garbage for sale. We need to find armor and better weapons. We just have to. Seems like that's the primary source of number go up, is better armor and weapons. Might be the only source of number go up. Fire Trench and Fire Trench. Okay, we have to travel through the Dungeon of Fire Trench to arrive at Pescara Bay, which is almost certainly where we will get our ship, which is probably how we get to Dry Gulch. Should visit the castle. The manual says visiting the castle, the king specifically can provide us with a boon. So maybe we want to work our way down there. The castle may be surrounded in mountains, though. Alright, we kind of got our bearings here. I'll be using this map extensively. This is cool. This is fun. This game was awesome. Dimension door. Where the heck am I? Dry Gulch? Wait, is this Dry Gulch? Oh, okay. Alright. Residents of Dry Gulch welcome you. Okay. Update my map. That goes there. Cool. I should probably save these. New folder. Denethenor maps. What's the name of this island? Nysondal. Alright, residents of Dry Gulch welcome you. We've made it to the second town. Oh, dude, look at the bridge. Please have something valuable to say. Please have something to say. Well, it used to be dry. Cool. What are these turtles? Oh, columns, of course. I thought those were turtles. Hi, stranger. Haha. Haha. Soup. Huh? Dude. I'm tempted just to go on a killing spree and kill as many people as I can. Boo. Boo. You know where they get the soup water from? I didn't think of that. The soup water. What are you implying, sir? Huh? Soup counter. Sit yourself down, friend. How many delicious portions would you like? One. The cost is the same. Let's see if it heals me 100 stamina. It does, okay. What's my gold at? Dude, I'm poor. Oh dear. What time is it? 11:46 a.m. I'm really worried about what will happen come nightfall. Oh. What's this? What's this? Ankle-high water has blocked our path. Well, there's a bunch of, like, clerics down there. We can't interact with the game world in any meaningful way. I'm gonna guess we need to find a spell to allow us to traverse shallow water? Okay. Yeah, the dev, they did not write much meaningful dialogue. They really did not care about these throwaway NPCs at all. Sir? Sir? Remove yourself from my path, sir. Townsman. Boo. Thank you. I forgot to try this door up here. Open. North. Locked. Okay, so we have a number of goals here at the start of our adventure, the outset of our journey. Goal number 1. How do we open doors? Goal number 2. How do we best earn money? Goal number 3. Where do I find torches and the spell to light them? Which I guess is 2 separate goals. Those are kind of the primary concerns, I believe. There's nothing to do here. Okay, let me make a note here. Dry Gulch. Well, it used to be dry. There's a shallow water running through the church. Can't get across. Also a door in the soup store. A backwoods town had a couple locked doors. Food, okay. Okay. No chat and business, welcome. Esports are for losers. Cheese Whiz, welcome. Sorry if I missed anybody. I probably missed lots of people. Welcome. This game's awesome. Oh, you got First Queen 1 next. Oh, nice. I was thinking about that game again the other day. I kind of want to replay it, but probably offline. First Queen 1 has so much potential to be a fun game. It's just so boring. I wish it weren't so boring. Alright, get out of there. Sometimes you want to play a nice boring game. It's not a bad thing to be boring. Sometimes it is. There's nothing else on this island, it looks like. Okay. Go back through here. Now let's head south to the other town down here. Not a lot of... Oh, there's all the monsters. I was about to say, not a lot of monster density, but they're all there. Maybe there's, like, only a certain number of enemies that can be in the game world at any given time. And so we have to start killing them to cause more monsters to spawn. Maybe they could easily surround me and destroy me. I don't know how monster AI works or pathfinding. We must observe. They're coming right for me. I believe monsters can step diagonally, so let's hang out right here. I've seen them move diagonally. Maybe they can't squeeze through that gap. Okay, there we go. It's like an Ontlich. We're playing Drod. Attack. This is the Orc middle. Wargrek, sorry. Legally distinct Orc. It's 2, 3, 4. Get out of my way, dude! Okay, now we're fighting you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Okay, my dagger I was wielding killed them in 6 hits. The axe I now have kills them in 5 hits. The axe is how much higher? +4. Because our dagger put us from 5 strength to 11. So dagger is, that'd be +6 strength. I currently have a hand axe, which would be +4 on top of that, +10 strength. So that difference there, 4 points of strength reduces the number of hits necessary to kill them by 1. That's good, okay. So just incremental increases in strength. Skeleton. Or clinky bones, or whatever the heck they called it. Converse. Erg. I'm so happy you can talk to monsters. Wasn't that a thing in like Ultimate 2 or 3? You can talk to monsters as well, and they all just say erg. Oh, this is awesome. Yo, G, welcome. Fireball, welcome. Bony Skeleman, welcome. Perfect timing. Erg. The Clinkin. Okay, Clinkin. We're gonna guess here. Middle. Do battle to the contest, Clinkin. Middle. 1, 2, 3, 4. These enemies are nothing, man. They're nothing. Clinkin equals 4. Middle. I don't think we'll do better than 4 hits against the Clinkin, so we'll just always go middle against them. We need to kill all of these enemies. Middle. I missed. There seems to be no variance whatsoever in the number of hits necessary to kill a creature. Orc or Wargrek, we go middle. Oh, we're flanked. Okay, you're dead. The warrior was 11 middle. It should be about 10 now. I need to test the number of hits to go high, but I've already started whittling him with middle hits. Epic battle in the plains of Nysondol. I'm not getting anything for these fights. No rewards whatsoever. This is a problem. If there's no reward for combat, save the rare chance of a new weapon or like a measly 10 gold, then I don't want to fight monsters on the overworld. Okay, this is a Wargrek. Go middle. Dead. 16 gold's not bad. Pay a visit to here. This should be... Welcome, traveler. This outpost serves under Lord Solrain. This outpost? This is Solrain Argoth, according to the manual. Solrain Argoth. Load anchor, or lower anchor. I'm gonna constantly accidentally press L. Behave yourself. Oh, guards. Behave yourself. Oh, dude, look at this. You want to be a guard? You could work in the Denethenor Penitentiary. Can I? The Wizards of Castle Drawn will help you. Freaking wizards, dude. Wizards of Castle Drawn will help you. Eat your feet. That would fit right in this game. It would not surprise me. That's why he's the Lord. What? Demons can smell their prey. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Okay, freedom. It was dire there for a moment. Thought our quest had ended prematurely. Oh, cleric. What say you, cleric? Pass through with Netralon. I guarantee this is a spell. Pass through with Netralon. I guarantee Netralon is a spell to cast. I don't know what it does or what implement to use when I cast the Netralon spell. But this is good. This is good. Important information. Maybe Netralon moves NPCs out of the way. Argoth. Dude, this game is cool. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Oh, dude, look at all the treasure. I think that's how we're gonna earn a lot of money. That's probably going to be the primary method of gold acquisition, is by figuring out how to steal treasure from towns. What's this say? Bank of Denethenor, absolutely. I'm busy. We serve only royalty. You cannot have an account here. You just asking to be robbed. Behave yourself. This is cool. So maybe it's like puzzles, kind of, to try and work out how you're meant to break into the bank and steal all their gold. So there's 4 doors and multiple guards. I could probably just kill the guards, but until I have a way to open doors, it's not worth provoking the guards, I don't think. Dude, there's monsters in town. Oh, look at the tree. What's this? Dead tree. Attack it. Nobody's there. Royal something over there. Why is there a monster in that house? What is going on in this town? Just visiting, right? What if I'm not? Behave yourself. Oh, the sheriff. Oh, the sheriff must have arrested that monster. What business might you have with the sheriff? Why don't you just move along before I have you arrested for vagrancy? What? Dude, this is why cops have the reputation they do. I'm just trying to say hello. And he's threatening to arrest me. Dude, get out of here. Get out of here. Ooh, wizard. I may have said some things. But that was, you know, he didn't hear me say that. Don't get lost. Go to the gargoyle. No idea what that means, but thank you. I'll take your advice, wizard. Bank. I think I can continue this way. There's a royal something over here. This town is quite large, quite vast. Oh dear, get out. The Bank of Denethenor knows who they work for. And who? Open, none. Or open... Unlocked. Speak to the backwoods hermit of torches. The hermit of torches. Alright, we gotta go back to the first town. Oh, dude. Open. Unlocked. Why are you in here? I don't know. I thought you'd help me. I'm the hero. It's my right to barge into people's homes. What's this? Oh, royal weapons. Doors are so charming. Charms are the magic implement to cast the spell of door opening. I bet that's a clue. I bet that's a clue. Doors are so charming. I might be able to steal and open doors now. I only have one charm though. Converse. I got lots of one-hand axes, or perhaps you can afford a long rapier. 19. What? Hand axe. Rapier. 1950. I know by 1950. I started with 300. I'm down to 100 gold. So we have to come back here once we've robbed a couple banks and earned enough money. Enough money to make this purchase. You buy? No. How much is the hand axe? Just out of curiosity. 310. Okay, well I found one of those off a monster. That's nice. Is this leaving the city? No. What is this? Leaving outpost. No, not yet. L. The Bank of Denethenor. Blah, blah, blah. Ask Lord Mira. He might be able to help. I mean, that's just the name of one of the kings. That's probably not too important to write down, but I will. L tabs. Dude. L tabs over the Brim Cafe. I don't get it. They're too clever of a pun for me or reference. I just work there. I'm gonna buy 2 servings. Down to 68 gold. Okay, let's try, and it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I keep getting jump scared by the prompt to leave. I think we're about done in this town. We'll come back here once we can rob their bank. Let me make a note. Soul Rain Argoth. There's a bank here with 4 locked doors and many treasure chests inside. Also a couple guards. We've cased the joint. Leave. Apple II version of alternate reality. Oh, dude, that's a game I want to replay. I want to revisit Ultimate Reality, the dungeon. Someday. What is this? Skelly? Warrior. I need to attack warriors high. I haven't tested any other. Okay, let's go high. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we definitely want to attack warriors high. So it was 11 shots to kill them from the middle. That was like less high. Okay. Aim for the head. War crack. Wizard. Let's go high for the wizard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! 5. Yeah, definitely want to go high for the wizard. So it seems like the best target does the least amount of damage. The second best target is twice as many hits to kill, and the worst target is 3 times as many hits to kill. They seem to fairly consistently follow that pattern. So rather than track the number of hits taken, I'm just going to make notes. High against wizard equals good. Middle equals mid. And presumably low is bad. Okay. There should be a castle over here. I'd like to find the castle. Yeah, I can attack diagonally. Oh, look at that little guy. Wait, who's that little guy? Oh my god. That guy over there looks like a Commander Keen enemy. Alright, let's... I can deal with these. Attack low. Got another charm. Okay, good. Go middle against these guys. Torch! Skelly. Oh, look at this. It's the ghoulie. 4 hits for the ghoulie. Okay. I mean, the ghoulie is obviously a low target. Freaking wizard, get away. Let's save. Okay, let's pause. Ghoulie equals low equals good. So there should be a hermit on the south side of town. We can visit the Hermit of Torches. He was called the Hermit of Torches. Hi, stranger. Wizards love to throw people around. I have seen that firsthand. Redneck, keep my guns. This must be his house. Open. Oh, dude, look at this. The simplest, most useful spell is Tulacanre. Tulacanre. So I should make a separate list of spells. Tulacanre. We also learned Netralon. So this is the Hermit of Torches. Almost definitely the Tulacanre spell is used, channeled through a torch to light it. I don't know if torches have a duration. If we need like to stockpile torches somehow. I'm gonna have to start experimenting with these pretty soon because I only have the 1 torch. Yeah, 1 torch, 2 charms as well. I'm pretty sure I use this charm with probably the Netralon spell to unlock a locked door. Let's go to this trading post here to sell my dagger. Dagger. Ooh, deal. But there's no way I found to purchase torches or charms. So maybe that's the reason why you want to fight monsters on the overworld, is to try and grind them in hopes of getting drops. Let me test out my theory here. I'm going to save. And let's speak the spell of Netralon. Oh god. Netralon. Charm. Direction. West. Whoa. Whoa. 30 gold? It's my 30 gold. Is that worth 2 charms? Speak N. Charm. East. That wasn't worth it. That was not worth it. I'm gonna reset. Continue. So a little bit of save scumming, but that's fine. Okay, but now I know. Netralon, use with a charm to Move one tile in any direction? Let me see if I can use that to phase into solid walls. Not converse. Speak. Netralon. Using a charm. Can I go west from here? No apparent effect. Okay, did that consume my charm? It did. Okay, so failed spells still consume spell casting reagents. Okay, this is cool, dude. Reset. Save scum. So maybe that is specifically for doors. I should try it back at Dry Gulch to see if I can also cross the shallow water, maybe? It's an idea. But maybe it's only for doors. Continue. I spoke to all these people. Yeah, I can cast magic. So it's 4 p.m. I don't know when nightfall happens. 2 charm. Wait, did I lose my charms? I thought I had more than that. In town, yes. Oh, freaking wizard! Wizard! Oh, wizard! Wizard aim high. Oh. I bet the wizard's gonna heal. Maybe we can strategically use the wizards to help us travel. Intentionally get hit and knocked back in a specific direction to speed up the travel. You're dead. Another charm, thank you. I think it's time for the labyrinth. Oh, what's this? Phylena. Kill it. Kill it. Dead. Okay, let's do a... No, the game auto-saves when we enter the labyrinth. Just go. Just go. Speak to Leconray using a torch. Oh, it's not a first-person perspective. Beware fire trench. Return from where you came. Oh, Krelosh, welcome. Oh. Tremendous. Excellent. Thank you. Beautiful. I wonder if I should draw maps of this place. I was looking forward to first-person dungeon crawling sections, but we may need to... What's this? Don't! It's a trap. What? Okay, disarm? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna die. Ghoulie, where'd you come from, Ghoulie? Now we might have to map these. You land in a bed of spikes. Your adventure has come to a tragic end. Bill Bull is dead. Restart from last save, which will be just before entering. Okay. Go back in. Speak. Tulicanre. Torch. So I have to be very careful about traps. What's that? There's treasure down here. Who's this? Aim high. Bloodbat. 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 Dead. Disarm. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is a nightmare. Okay, it's over. Gold. A hand axe. Oh, I wonder if these treasure chests respawn. Maybe we could be like Ultima. The skeleton just died. Oh, look at the wibbly wobblies. Oh, ghoulie. I wonder if this is like Ultima, where we want to dive into dungeons to grab chests repeatedly over and over again. Charm and torch. Okay, good. So now we have an extra torch, which means we can leave. Oh my god. I can't disarm anything. Now, the manual said disarming scaled directly based on your intelligence stat, and I have no idea how yet to raise our intelligence. Maybe armor? That doesn't make much sense, but maybe. Two hand axe. We could sell one of these hand axes. Just wait. Oh, Altamira, welcome. Good for you. I'm happy to hear it. Hugs are always good. Ugh! Orc. Warc wreck, sorry. No, hit him. Middle? High? Low? Middle. Middle. We need to figure out how to earn a lot of torches. Earn, I say. This is a disaster. Speak. Tulicarn. Torch. Wonder how long that lasted. It's 5:03. If I run out of torch while I'm down here, it's all over. Oh, the ghoulies are walking through the walls. It's a lot of ghoulies. Riveting combat. Treasure. Silver dust. Pendant. Torch. Okay, how do I get out of here? I need to be mapping these. Disarm. Who the heck are you? Oirig. Oi. Oirig equals middle. Good. Flood that. High. Good. Good. Good, 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 good. The manual did say that ghoulies specifically can just walk through walls. That's kind of their trademark ability. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm really curious. I'm really curious here how, like, mechanically this works. Is my torch still lit? Well, let's find out. My torch is still lit. Okay. Curiosity 2. Do the treasure chests return? Dude, I cannot disarm a single thing to save my life. It looks like the treasure chests do not return. Blocked by a wall. Because there were a couple right here. The traps do return, but the treasure does not. Seemingly, okay. And we are going to have to start mapping these areas. Ah, dude, mapping. I don't know if I want to do like an accurate one-to-one recreation in Grid Cartographer, just like rough sketches in MS Paint. Goonie, welcome, welcome. This is the fourth Apple II game I played. Torch is gone. It's 5:30 p.m. 2 hand axe. We have 1 extra torch. Let's head back to town because I don't know when nightfall is. But I want to stock up on food before nightfall comes around. What's my money again? I do 574. Okay. We can get a lot of food here. So many people. Get out of my way, townsman. Townsman, get speak. 25 gold per serving. Each serving's 100. Let's get 8 servings of food. Boom. Oh, number. So much number. Let's go sell the hand axe before the store closes. Come back here. Hand axe. So there's really only about 3 things to do. We can go back to Dry Gulch and investigate whether or not we can cross the shallow water using our spell. That's a possibility. We need to find our way through the Fire Trench dungeon all the way to Pescara Bay, another town, which seemingly is only accessible through the dungeon, through the labyrinth. We also need to make our way to the castle. However, night's about to fall. I don't know what that means specifically. 5:57 p.m. Will we know when it's nighttime? I think it's nighttime. 6 p.m. Take more notes here. Time of day. 6 p.m. equals it's getting darker. This is something I'm not too excited about. The manual said that you just want to pass time by waiting in town and mashing the space bar. Let's not do that. Do a save here. There's also a camp button. Rest in... Whoa. Oh my gosh, it got me owned. Skeleton. Oh, it's a warrior. Hit him in the head. Ooh, 11 gold. I'm gonna try to adventure into the castle. All sorts of goblins and ghoulies in there. Oh! We have to come from the south. Oh, what's this say? Welcome to Nysondal, cultural center of all Deladane. I've read that before. Warrior. This combat's so cool. Dead. I kind of wish you got more rewards for fighting enemies. Oirig. Or middle. It's like the lack of experience points is probably relatively common for early RPGs like this. It's just a little unsatisfying to fight these swarms of monsters in the hopes of maybe getting something, but more likely just getting absolutely nothing. It's one thing that like Dragon Quest did a really good job of providing value for even the most inconsequential encounters. Even if that value was simply 1 or 2 experience points, it's still nice to know it's not a complete waste of time. Of course, Dragon Quest was, what, 1986? Same year as this, but didn't come out in America until a couple years later. Middle. I'm gonna go high on the warrior and middle on the oirig. Yeah, like this is not worth the time. Okay, go up in here. This should lead to the castle. There it is. Welcome, travelers. Welcome to Castle Sol Rain. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Open? Ooh. Soldiers' quarters. Open. Open. I'm still pressing the wrong keys like 2/3 of the time. I've got a Specer's Atlas. You don't say. You don't say. We're in the... I already forgot the name of the castle. Castle Solar Rain. I'm making notes of what they say here. I've got a Beaster's Atlas. So this is a spell. This is a spell. Perhaps this is the spell that will give me a map of the surrounding terrain. Oh, cool. Hey, Reg, welcome. Maple Mystery, welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is a cool game. This is a classic Sierra game that did not sell very well. Very few people played it. Released only for the Apple II and the Commodore 64. It's very much we've got Ultima at home. But I'm into this. This is pretty fun. It's definitely unique and it does different things than just simply copying Ultima. Okay, 7 p.m. now. It's even darker. It's getting even darker. So I've never played this before. I have no idea what I'm doing. We read the manual beforehand. I'm taking extensive notes and just kind of exploring at the moment, wandering around the world, seeing what I can and can't do, how to best build my character. I can barely see anything. No food traps today. Shh. Sorry. I do like the animations. No food scraps. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Okay, thank you. I can't see anything. This is going to make exploring very difficult. I see now why the manual recommends simply waiting until daybreak. Where's the king? I just want to find the king. Okay, I go this way. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I see a door, I open. I'm a simple man. Soldiers' quarters. I wonder if this is going to be like Questron, where we go to the castle and kill all the guards and steal all the treasure to prove ourselves worthy. God, that game is so weird. Yep, there's treasure. Dead end guy. So if we're feeling brave and ambitious, we could probably kill this guard. Let's see how bad this goes. Hit him in the head. Guards. Only 5 hits. These are locked, so we have to speak the spell of Netralon. On a charm, it goes south. Can I open that door? No. Okay, so we speak Netralon. Oh, I got it. Okay, speak Netralon on a charm going south. Holy smokes, dude! Alright. 1,500 gold. We can't quite afford the rapier yet, but that's a lot of money. So the question is, though, was this bad? Was it wrong to do? Killing a man, a guard in a castle to get to the treasure here, is this worth it? Because the manual warns us that killing people in towns can cause us to have wanted bounties placed on our head, which only disappear after so much time has elapsed. Like, have I now locked myself out of getting something from the king if we're able to find and visit him? I don't know. Will there be guards surrounding and pursuing me now? I don't know. Let's try and get out of here. I don't even know what pendants are for yet. Charms are go through doors. I don't know what scrolls are for. Or silver dust. Speak. Netralon. Use a charm. Go north. Speak. Netralon. Gotta wait. Speak. Netralon. Charm. Go north. Okay, let me make a note here. Somebody else gave me a magic word. Speckery. Just make a note of that. Move over a locked door. Tulaconray, light the torch. Okay. Nope, don't lower anchor. Don't lower the anchor. More treasure. It's getting darker. Just light a freaking torch, man. Oh, that's all that does. It extends the light radius by like 1 tier. Oh, these guards are hostile for sure. They're trying to kill me. Oh, that's a lot of guards. I want to find the king. Attack. Pittance. 12 gold. Nobody cares. Hello, cleric. Thief! Assassin! Kill you too. Oh, missed. It's so funny how the monsters like roam around you during combat. Like step out of range, then sidestep, and engage, then step out. They don't actually attack very often, which is kind of goofy. They just kind of dance around you. Which is funny because it frequently causes me to miss. Torch, nice. Because the way the combat works is you hold control and press left, right, up, or down to attack in that direction. And then specify if you want to aim high, medium, or low. So the first thing you do is aim. Let's just go in. Just go in. We're on a rampage. Keep it up. So if you're just on autopilot, just attacking the direction over and over again. Armor! Die Stranger. Oh dear. Thief Assassin. Whoa. The Royal. Die Stranger. It's a lot of guards up there. The Royal Pub. I don't think I should have gone on a violence murder spree. I think I've made a terrible mistake. But think of all the money. I have so much money at the same time. I think I'm going to restore. Yeah, but first let me try and experiment with this Speckery spell. S-P-E-C-E-R-E. Using what? Let's try using a scroll. Yo, look at this! Alright. Using the power of Windows snipping tool, I now have a permanent map of the castle. Perfect. I'll take that. I have no qualms about just taking a screenshot of this. So now we can take screenshots of all the dungeons as well and don't have to manually map them. We could do this with every town. What's all the gibberish up here? I wonder if the colors are important. This is the treasury that we broke into. Like maybe the green dots are characters, like NPCs, maybe? This looks like the throne room, quite obviously. My mouse cursor being picked up? No, now it is. This looks like the throne room over here. Okay. So Speckery. Use a scroll to display a map of the area. Cool. I guess you could just, yeah, take a snapshot of your screen with a Polaroid. That's true. I was thinking, if it were me back in the day, I would just probably pull out the old notebook and just sketch this. It wouldn't be too hard, but I'm not going to do that. So I want to get maps of everywhere. Let's see if I can make my way back to that dungeon. Before it'll auto save when I enter the dungeon. Okay, now we're going to restore now. Use our time travel abilities to go back to before we broke into the treasury of the castle. Look at that. Here we are. Only 500 gold now. One torch, one pendant. So I don't know what uses pendants yet. Scroll is our spell. I don't know what uses silver dust either. That's good though. Let's see if we can at least check the prices in the armory. Map open here on my other screen. This is really cool. I think this game might be awesome. Soldiers' quarters. Okay, restoring the game opened all the previously closed doors. Do we go up from? Oh, getting darker, dude. I can't see. I can't see anything. Don't move in the dark. I'm moving in the dark. You can't tell me what to do. Don't move in the dark. I'm doing it. Dude. Look in the stone. What? This must be a clue for something. So one of these random guards here, of which there are likely dozens, had a specific message that's probably a hint about something. I don't know what that could mean. The Blarney Stone? I say it's just a myth. What is just a myth? Who? The stone? Don't move in the dark. Dry land. Dry land is a myth, yeah. Soldiers. Hoarders. Okay. This way. I would have loved to play this in 1986. I'd love to play it now. Locked. How many charms do I have? 4, okay. The door to the armor store is locked. Save. Maybe because it's after hours. Maybe they shut their doors and lock them when night falls. Speak. Netrilone. Charm. West. Our chef's cooking sucks. I'm sorry. The light radius is so small here at night that I can't even see to the other side of the counter, but I guess that maybe there was a shopkeeper there and I'm able to talk to him. Yes, sir, we've got some fine 1 cloaks and 2 leather armor. You won't find a better deal in Deladane. Your wish. 2. $9.50. Equipment at... This is Castle, Soul Rain, Cloak. And what's this? Leather? $9.50. Can't afford. Be that way. Converse south. Cloak. Buy, yes. Equip. +4 against hits. I don't even know what that means. I'm going to presume +4 against hits means when I do get hit, I take 4 less damage. It's probably just a strict damage reduction. Take 4 points of damage less. Alright, we got some armor. Speak. Netrilon. Using a charm. Go east. Yolonare, welcome. What's our mission? To be the biggest scoundrel in the world? Or something like that? The evil Denethenor is rampaging throughout the world using his magic powers. Nobody has been able to put a stop to his evil, vile, destructive reign. And so now it's up to us. That's basically the story. Kill bad man. Oh, the king! May my wisdom be yours. Number go up. The Lord gives +5 to intelligence. So intelligence was spellcasting power. It also governs our ability to disarm traps in the dungeons. So maybe with higher intelligence our torch spell will last longer. Or that might just be like when we learn damaging spells, now they will deal more damage. This is good, this is good. Number go up. Dude, this is so cool. Anything else? Live long, friend. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Dude, what is... What are these? Brick Way. I can't see anything! Wall. Brick Way. Converse. Have a nice day. Open. What? I sure wish I could see. Trap. If that was a spike pit trap, that's very mean. Because spike pits are instant death. Let's save here. Speak. D. No. N. Why didn't it save the spell? Using charm. That way. King's Garden's infested with creatures. Oh, charm, thank you. Oh, I missed. Oh, dude, they're everywhere. I'm looking for a dimension door out here. I don't see one. Okay. Blah. 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 Open. Locked. Speak. Metrolon. Charm. South. Oh. Firebomb. Oh, Sakanika, welcome. Playing Wolfenstein in your 286. The view window set super small. Look at this. I'm blinded. There we go. Okay, disarm. South. Okay. Disarm. Oh my god, this sucks. I can't disarm. I'm dead. What? 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 Your adventures come to a tragic end. Bilbo is dead. What? Did my blinded state persist from when I died? I'm like triple blinded. I was like triple blinded when I died. Yeah, now this is before I phased in through there, but I'm blinded because I was blinded before I died. Alright, a little glitchy here with the saving and loading. Let's not go in there. That's a silly place. So we need to raise our intelligence even higher so we can have a better chance. A chance higher than 0 to disarm those traps, to get to whatever secrets are hidden in there. Surely there's some goodies. I don't know where I am. Oh, hello. I don't need a whip or a hand axe. Be gone. Locked. You can hide behind your spells. If you say so, townsman. Where am I? Oh no. Having a nice day? Okay. Go this way. Go south. Just hug the wall. Go this way. Good evening. This is the front entrance. Okay. So it's currently 9:36 at night. It's not going to get brighter until I'm going to guess like 6 in the morning. 5 in the morning maybe. I think we just have to sit here and do nothing for hundreds of turns until daybreak. I think we have to sit here and do literally nothing. Because I have to spend torches if I want to explore with visibility. And I only have the one torch. And so it's just not worth exploring at this point. Yeah, alright. Let's save. There's 2 ways to pass time. We press R to rest. It's 9:37. Pressing R. I can't rest in here. Okay. So we press space. I'm just holding the space bar down. It's now 9:42. Oh dear. Oh my god, it's only 10 o'clock. There's gotta be something I'm missing. There's gotta be a better way to do this. Okay. Let's go out of the castle and try the rest command. Maybe that advances time a little quicker. Yes. Stand right next to the castle. Press. So it's 10 o'clock, 10:02. If we rest. I'm not using my food, but I'm healing. I am using my food. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, this is bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. So this brings us to a couple choices. Either we just say screw it and explore and adventure at nighttime with very limited visibility, or we do this for like 30 minutes at a time whenever nightfall passes, until we have enough torches at in our inventory to explore freely at nighttime without worrying about running out of torches. I guess I should see how much food it takes. Oh my god. But this is unfortunate. On the plus side, we're going to get a lot of hit points from this. They even mentioned this on Wikipedia. I think I remember reading that, yeah. Like, I get it, cool. World building. Day-night cycle's awesome. It's a fun idea. I think they've implemented it quite poorly. It's my initial impression here. There's no inns that I found, no beds. We can rest or wait. Those are our only options we have here. And this is getting us a lot of hit points. I think we're just gonna deal with the darkness. As long as I have maps of every area, it wouldn't be that onerous to explore just in the dark like this. Hugging walls to get to places. There's just NPCs though. There's so many NPCs in the castle here. There's no way I'll find out and speak to all of them. Oh, this is terrible. What time is it? Alright, go back to resting. So I think our next course of action here, just looking at my notes, we do need to deal with the labyrinth. I think that's probably going to be the big thing we want to work on. The manual even said since you need... Whoa! Oh, something happened. I don't know what. What's the name of this castle? It's the Castle Soul Ray. The manual said since you need a torch to even see in labyrinths, and you need a torch to see at nighttime, then it makes sense to explore labyrinths during the nighttime. It's just only having one torch. It's no good. We need to figure out how to get more torches. I think it really comes down... What's happening? Am I staying out at the witching hour? Am I getting witched at the witching hour, maybe? Maybe the witching hour. What is the witching hour? Like midnight? 2 in the morning? Is that like a established time? Or is that just a thing? Maybe I'm getting witched by being outside during the witching hour. 3 a.m.? Sleep. It's only 12:35. What's going on? I don't want to go inside the castle and hold the space bar. Yo, Kagurato, welcome. Yeah, specific time period. Okay. I'm playing a crusty old RPG. This is awesome. This game is really cool. But this specific part of the game is quite bad. But, I mean, this era of gaming, There weren't really established conventions. They're just kind of making things up as they go. This was made by a literal high schooler who played Ultima and wanted to make something like that. Right now it's the middle of night. As nightfall falls, our vision decreases. Now we only have this tiny little area we can see in. So I'm just waiting until daylight. 12:56. There's no way that I know of that was explained in the manual or that I found in my short time playing to advance time any quicker than this. The hour immediately after midnight and the time between 3 and 4. Okay, so in this game it might be immediately after midnight, since those pink flashes only seem to occur between 12 and 1. I do think we're only going to have to deal with this a couple times, fortunately. Because after a couple nights have passed, we should ideally have enough resources to just explore the labyrinth at night. What's our goal? What are we trying to do? Get to Denethenor? Get a boat, maybe? Maybe we're trying to get a boat so we can sail. Sail to a different island. Rest in place. Whoa. Oh, it's 1:51. Alright, well, time's passing. Very Ultima style in that stamina just equals food. We can go to a store and just buy stamina. What is it? 25 gold for 100 stamina is the current exchange rate. So once day breaks, we'll definitely want to restock our food supplies. I'm wondering if it's worth breaking into the castle treasury now. Because we already got the blessing from the king. I guess the armorer probably won't sell us armor until the bounty on our head passes. I don't know how long it takes for the bounty to dissipate or disappear on our head. Because we have to kill a guard to get to the treasury in the castle. But getting to the treasury provided tons of gold, well, 1,000 gold, as well as lots of spellcasting implements. And the spellcasting implements, more than anything, will be very valuable. Specifically, charms and torches. Still don't know what silver dust or pendants do. So many mysteries, so much wonder. Sure wish I could play. Instead of just sitting here. What time is it, dude? Oh. Resting and moving takes the same time. Just walking left to right's faster. This feels like it's a lot faster. I don't know. Our hits are rising a lot quicker if I do this. No, they're not. $301. 301. See, I don't know how the time works. Because things are advancing in real time. But it's also turn-based. Kind of like the original Dragon Slayer. It seems like every couple turns you make equals 1 minute in-game. I think this is just fastest. Good gravy. Oh man. Our magic staff that changes colors. What's that creature right there? That is a Phylena. It's taunting us through the mountains. Makes an appearance, he wiggles his tail, waves his hand, and disappears. I know the multicolored staff thing is simply Apple II graphics display being a little bit special, a little unique. I don't know the technical aspects, but something like the color of the pixel is based on like it changes based on its position on the screen. It's like single pixels can either be white, green, or pink depending on where they are on the screen. Something weird like that. I don't know. Apple II is fascinating. 4 a.m. Lighter. So I wonder if stores are open now. Save. We've survived the terrible night. Let's mosey on back to where? I need food. We have to talk to everybody in the castle. That's the thing. Let's wait another hour because it should get lighter at 5 and then maximum brightness at 6. We need to talk to everybody in the castle because you only learn magic spells by having people tell you what the magic word is. So we have to make sure we've spoken to everybody in the castle. Maybe we explore the castle, talk to everybody, steal from it, and then leave. And then just don't ever go back to the castle. So I have enough pendants, or enough charms rather, to get into the treasury again. The guards die simply, plus I have 4,000 hits now, so we're pretty much an unstoppable killing machine. I'll want to try and buy some food from the castle cooks before angering them. 39. It seems like the next tier of weapon is 1900 gold. Plus we have armor for sale at the castle for 950 gold. Maybe we'll get a spell of advancing time. This is terrible. Why'd they do this? $5 a.m. Yep, okay. Okay, now we can go back to the castle. No anchor into the castle. Hits are hit points. I may have misspoke earlier. Hits are hit points. But the most damage I've taken from an enemy is like a couple hit points of damage. So I feel like an unstoppable killing machine because we're so tanky and durable now. Alright. Let us converse with everybody. Dude. Good evening. It's 5 in the morning. It's 4 in the morning. It's 5 in the morning. It's not evening, idiot. Good evening. It's not. It's not. Converse. Our chef's cooking sucks. So It's so funny. There's no middle ground in terms of dialogue. Either it's complete inconsequential nothingness dialogue, or it's like a crucial hint. Having a nice day? Yeah, I am. Yeah, yes. What's that say? Soul. Shh. Sorry. This is the weapons store. Now I wonder. There's treasure chests right over there. If we were to speak the Netralon spell, use a charm. What's it? Oh, okay, I'm a thief. Yeah, that was not worth it. Kill him. So simply going to the other side of locked doors is what causes you to become a thief. Okay. What time is it? I want to see if there's anything of value down there in the trap hallway, because that's where I died. But we have to sit here and wait until 6. Cannot be bothered. Reset. Cracktro. Continue. There might be something good down there. Like, there's got to be a reason for us to go into that hallway of traps. He who goes unseen and speaks unheard is the strongest. I see, I see. Is that cleric advising me on how to be a better thief? It's a very uncleric-like behavior. Right, this is the throne room. Just seeing if there's any people to speak with. There is. Have a nice day. There's the Lord of King. Live wrong, friend. So speaking with the Lord for the first time gave us +5 intelligence. And I have a map up on my other monitor, so I know kind of where to go. Kind of. Locked? Like, I don't get why the armory is locked. Why would it? The pub's locked. Oh, we can see. 6 a.m. Okay. So at 6 p.m. it begins to get darker. 7 p.m. even darker. 8 p.m. it reaches maximum darkness. And it stays maximum darkness until 4 a.m. That's for 8 hours of in-game time. It's maximum darkness. 4 o'clock gets brighter. 5 o'clock gets brighter. 6 o'clock it's maximum brightness. So we have 12 hours of in-game time of maximum brightness, and the other 12 we have dimming vision, darkness, brightening vision. Are these doors magically unlocked now? Are these guards hostile because I phased through that locked door? Our chef cooking sucks. Dead end guy. Dead end guy. Weird. Okay, so that's the treasury down there. We gotta talk to all these people in the pub, and apparently the only way into the pub is to cast the spell of Netrolon using a charm to go through the door. Low stamina. Yeah, I know. Clear out of here now. Get away from me. Barroom brawl. What? They are literally all after me, trying to kill me. Stop them, weren't you? Care for some homebrew? 10 gold pieces. Why? How about a round for the house? Why? I've got a Speckeries Atlas. I think I had to buy them around to calm them down. So now that I've bought them around, they're no longer hostile. Wait, I think this game might be awesome. Yeah. Spoken word. Find a scroll. Scrolls for the map. Oh yeah, I know that. Look even beyond Sestiona? What does this mean? Sestiona is the name of one of the countries in this game world. I'm looking at the game's manual, which has maps. Sestiona is the name of probably the next country that we're going to visit. So he's just saying we have to go past that to get to Denethenor, I guess? Okay. I'm busy. How much did... Dude, are you the chef? 10 gold pieces, yes. Oh. I do not get any stamina for buying his soup, because the soup sucks. So what did I accomplish? What did I gain from going into the pub there? Nothing. I spent a charm to walk in. I spent money to prevent them from attacking me. I spent more money for nothing, and I have to spend another charm to go back out through the door. We're going to reset instead. Oh, Tiger Sky Drum, welcome. Yeah, dude, the giant letters, it's great. Continue. Just walking around a castle and finding these giant letters everywhere. I think... the time has come to rob them blind. Can I open this? Yeah. Let's before we do the violence method, let me make sure I've spoken to all these people. Okay, yeah. So this multiple different wizards are giving me the same information. Shh. Sorry. No food scraps. Oh my goodness, get out of my way! Okay, nobody else in here. That just loops around. I think it's time. What's my 3 charms? Guards' quarters. What do you have to say, guards? Guards. Look in the stone. I still don't know what look in the stone is meant to mean. I say it's just a myth. Look in the stone. That's got to be significant. How do I get there? Okay, go down here, around the bottom of the guards' quarters. I think we can easily steal from the king. Tons of treasure in there. I wonder if the treasure chests are randomized in contents. Oh, so we have to spend 2 charms to get in there, 2 more to get back out. I only have 3 at the moment. We have to spend another 1 charm to get through that door to the west of me. And I think there's another locked door to the north of the second storage room up there. Let's save here and begin the rampage. Attack. Unprovoked. Hit him in the head. Five hits to the head will strike down a soldier. Speak. Netrolon using a charm. Go south. And to wait a couple turns. Speak. Netrolon using a charm. Go south. It takes stamina to cast spells. I didn't realize that before. Interesting. A longbow? Let's go. 19 strength now. This is plus 14 strength. The hand axe was plus 10. So now we have a longbow, which is plus 14 strength. The treasure chests are randomized. The contents are random. I did not get a longbow last time I robbed the treasury. Not a lot of spell casting implements. 4 charms. That's good enough. Just gotta make it work. Speak. Netrolon. Charm. North. Wait. Speak. Netrolon. Charm. North. I might starve to death. Speak. Netrolon. Charm. West. Attack him right in the face with my longbow. Nobody there? Okay. Dead. Open. Oh, look at all the guards! Stand back, townsman. Shoot you in the face with my longbow. I presume we're not actually shooting arrows with the bow, we're just bashing them with it. Oh no. I don't have enough charms to get all these treasure chests. Oh, I thought this would be more beneficial. So I guess the question is, how greedy do I want to be? It's tempting to restore and rob the treasury again, because I got so much more gold last time I did it. Oh, I didn't get a longbow. It takes 2 charms to get this chest. I only have 3. Tough choices. I'm gonna run out of stamina. I think we just have to go. In fact, I might not be able to make it to the town to purchase food. Go back this way. Somebody's closing these doors. There was no point in going up there. Restore. Okay. I know a little bit more. Let's do it better this time. Continue. This is so cool. Man, this reminds me of Questron. Questron had that whole sequence where you break into the king's castle and kill all his guards and steal all of his treasure just to meet with him. And then when you meet with the king after killing all of his guards, he knights you. He's like, "You're a worthy hero. You've killed all my guards. Now you're a knight." And that's like a puzzle or a whole part of the game. Kill him. Although in this game it seems like there's going to be multiple castles that we have to do this to. Oh, gotta wait. The bow. We got the bow again. Equip. Oh, 1 gold. Charm and torch. Perfect. Biddaloo. Burn it. Diddaloo. Broodaloo. Marmaloo. 793. Oh, that's terrible. 4 charms, though. Just gonna live with it. Speak Netron, charm. North. Alright, let's make our way out of the castle. And we must visit a town. Spend large sums of money on food. And then I think it's time to go to the labyrinth? There's really not a lot to do. I'm really curious to see how long these guards are going to be hostile towards me. Oh, dude! Don't mind me. No, 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 don't mind me. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It's okay. I stood in place all night long. Got plenty of hit points just to tank the damage. Leave. And everything's fine. Good. We still have to make it to town. Oh no! How do I go to town? This way? Yeah, down here. There's just a pit trap in the middle of nothing. Oh no, that's where we leave the dungeon from. Strike this ghoulie down. Strike this ghoulie. Strike this ghoulie with my longbow. Blast him in the face. Dead. Silver dust. Absolutely, Duke, yes. We have stolen from the king. We robbed the treasury. We killed one guard, precisely one guard along the way. And then just ran past a dozen more on our way out. Because you don't earn gold in this game otherwise. Like, the only other way to earn gold is to kill enemies, and enemies have a random chance to give you up to like 15 gold pieces. And we need thousands of gold. So I think we're going to have to steal from the king multiple times. Although, I don't know if treasure chests respawn. They didn't in the dungeon when I checked. They might in the castle. This is legally distinct, Ultima 3. This is not Ultima 3. I swear. Totally unique game. Hi, dude. Do the NPCs say, hi, dude, in Ultima 3? I don't think so. Converse. How many servings? I need all the servings. Give me 9. So much food. So the food gold stamina conversion is always going to take a hit on my fundage. Because we always have to keep our stamina high, otherwise we instantly die, I presume, if we run out of food. I haven't let it happen yet. But we probably just drop dead the instant we're out of food. So that means we're always going to have to be digging into gold at regular intervals to restock on stamina, which means we always have to be earning gold, outpacing the amount we spend on food. So we have to find ways to get food, or get gold. Getting gold. We have to get rich. Okay. Okay. The game is becoming a game. We're learning the game. Game is game. Verse. That way. Let's get another 9 portions of food. I don't see any reason not to stock up on food. Oh, Bone Masher, welcome. Doing some crusty old RPG gaming here. This is awesome. This game rules. Let's go sell the hand axe. Get a little bit more money here. Since we've replaced it with a longbow. These might be listed in order of strength. On the left, you have cloak, leather, and chain. Those are presumably 3 tiers of armor. I have the cloak. Cloak gives me +4 to hit. +4 against hits. Leather's for sale at the castle. I haven't found where I can purchase chain. A whip is the cheapest weapon, then dagger, then hand axe. I have a longbow now. There's a store that sells a rapier, which isn't listed here. So presumably rapier is stronger than the hand sword, but that's just a guess. Sell the hand axe. Yes. Anything else I can sell? The only way we can raise our numbers that I found is equipment, weapons specifically directly enhance our strength, and speaking to the king gave us +5 intelligence. Longbow and cloak. Cloak, longbow. Yeah, that's all. Okay. I know the feeling, Bone Masher. Trust me, I do. The only way I've figured to get around that is to just simply play them. Don't worry about it. These old games are a lot simpler than they appear. You just kind of have to just dive in. Wizards love to throw people around. Oftentimes they have the illusion of complexity. Yeah, witching hour must be 12 to 1, because that's where the purple flashes were happening. I want to play more games like this. Like I was mentioning earlier, I really want to play the Magic Candle. I think that game would be a lot of fun. Maybe that'll be the next big RPG. No, I already have so many games. We're going to play Xanadu after this. Xanadu is a Japanese RPG. Came out on home computers in Japan at the end of 1986. So Xanadu is actually contemporary to Wrath of Denethenor here. They were released roughly the same time. It'll be really interesting to kind of compare and contrast them. There's treasure in there. Let's not steal from this town yet. But maybe after Xanadu, maybe the next RPG after that can be like the Magic Candle or something. What the heck am I supposed to do? There's a ghoulie! Scroll. Nice. Save. Oh, there's a whole wealth of monsters. Let's kill them all. Not skeleton. This is a Klinken. Wait. 14 gold. I don't want to get surrounded. It's 8 gold. 8 gold. Sometimes these enemies can drop weapons or, more importantly, spell casting items. Get the 15 gold. Howard the Duck. Oh, that would be cool. I think it's time to go into the dungeon. Like, there's almost nothing else to do at this point. I think we just have to go into the dungeon. Let's go into the dungeon. We auto-save and we enter the dungeon. We must instantly speak the Tula Conray spell using a torch to reveal the dungeon. Since we just saved, what I'm going to do is now speak the Spectre spell using a scroll. And there's the dungeon. Oh. Oh. It looks like the dungeon may wrap horizontally. Take a screenshot of this because I'm a little baby who doesn't want to spend resources every time I want to look at the map. What's the name of this dungeon? I've already forgot. Fire Trench. So there's an area. This is where I am. I'm the blinking dot. I think the green. I don't know what the green dots are. I'm gonna guess the green dots are enemies. I don't know what the pink dots are. Those are probably also enemies as well. There's like this solid wall where there's things in there. Let's try and make our way down to this open space. Although if this map does indeed wrap... Oh, dude. My eyes. You gotta go like this, maybe? Okay, cool. We got the map. There's a creature. The Oirig. Wait, where's the Oirig vulnerable? Middle. Now, the chests that were there definitely did not respawn. Disarm. Fail. Freaking wizard over there. Whoa! Oh, beast of many arms. Disarm. Fail. Let's go this way. Treasure. Oh! There's a demon glow to the north. Okay, so this must be like Ultima. Was it Ultima 4 that has little barriers in the dungeons that you have to prepare spells ahead of time to dispel these barriers to traverse? That might be Ultima 3 as well. Smoke bomb! Good. We call that the time waster. Let's go this way. 3 has them. You need a mark to traverse them. Yeah. I feel like I just need to learn the correct spell and we'll be able to get past those. Which means there's certain areas which are blocked off to us at the moment. Skeleton. Oh, the demon. What is this demon? Cicestin. 4 hits attacking middle, okay? Cicestin. Middle equals good. The demon glow. This water did not show up on my map. Bloodbath. Wizard. Wizard. Hi. Oh, he knocked me onto the other side of this trap here. Oh, well, thank you, wizard. Perhaps... I think the wizard just ran into the trap and exploded. Oh, dude, you're kidding me. Dead end. It feels bad to have to fight all these enemies and earn nothing from it. Torch is gone. Oh dear. Speak. Tula Conray. Torch. Oh, Skelly. I only have 1 torch left. I don't have a reliable way to earn more torches. They don't seem to be able to be purchased anywhere. Torches seem to only be obtainable by finding them from enemy drops or treasure chests. So I'm really hoping one of these guys drops a torch here. Yeah, we're in a labyrinth right now, or a dungeon, where the only way you can see anything is if you have a torch lit. It's like Dragon Quest. Warrior, hit him in the face. Okay, this doesn't go anywhere. Or does it? I don't know where I am. Wait, I just walked in a circle. Please give me a torch. Okay, let's go east here. I can't go east. Okay, it's kind of cool that the map spell gives you like a general overview of the area, but it's not perfect. Like there's still water everywhere that we have to navigate around. North here. Treasure! Torch! Another bow as well. We could sell that. Oh, dude, he just evaporated. Can I get to that chamber to the left of me? No, that's the one that's blocked by the demon wave. Bended. Oh, dude. I don't know if I can get to the other side of this. Okay, I think we have to go this way. Freaking wizard. Hey, Almacio, welcome. Yeah, Clinkin. It's pretty sure it's supposed to be a skelly. A skeleton. Cute little bone monster. We have triggered the trap of force the player to stand in place and hit spacebar, which was super effective. Torch! Ah! I can't disarm anything. I feel like I was able to disarm traps more successfully when I had less intelligence. A lot of silver dust. Silver dust is probably used to dispel these. Ugh. Just go by sense of smell. Oh! What's going on? Okay, no more sense of smell. Speak. Tula Conray. T. Okay. Seceston is middle. Charm, nice. Freaking ghoulies, Double trap. We can go down and around that. That's where we entered. This is an instant death pit. You touch that, you die instantly. But I think they're free to disarm. So somewhere there must be somewhere to go. Oh my god. Okay, both these paths lead to a dead end according to the map. Nothing there. Oh, the ghoulies in the walls! I mean, we're told to look into the stone. That enemy just appeared. What? I think I needed to go down to that watery area. Oh my goodness. No, I feel like maybe Demon Wave is blocking my path. I think we might need to learn the Dispel Demon Wave spell. In order to access the rest of this dungeon. Oirig. Are these middle? Middle. So I ended up spending all of my torches. I've picked up a good amount of gold. Got an extra longbow which I can sell. We still have 2 torches. I have 7 pendants which I don't know how to use yet. 4 charms, 2 scroll, 10 silver dust. Okay, let's get out of here. Yo, Niv Nuv, welcome. The only place I can think to go is... Torch is gone, that's fine. Take the moon gate. I'm sorry, the dimension gate. The legally distinct dimension door. Definitely not a moon gate. Let's go up here. Oh, demon. System. You know, I have not tried to use my weapon at range. I just assumed it wouldn't work. I'll try that next time. I feel pretty sure that there is no such thing as ranged combat in this. Maybe if we get a ship, though, we can fire our cannons. I'm gonna take this dimension door. Oh. They rushed me down. Lizard, L-E-S-L, welcome, welcome. This is the Wrath of Denethenor. It's very much an Ultima style game. So I couldn't figure out how to get past this. It's blocked by shallow water. Let's save here. Let me see if my charm will let me phase through shallow water, maybe? Speak. The Netralon spell on a charm. Go south? No apparent effect, okay. I only have 3 spells. Has anybody given me any other keywords? Tula Conray. Netralon. Specure. Now, I've only found the 3 keywords. So I don't seem to be able to get over to the other side here. We can't move diagonally. Our hero does not belong and does not believe in such heresy. It's diagonal movement. We may need to restore to get my resources back, so I'm going to cast the map spell. Oh, dude, there's tons! Tons of space. Lots of green. There's tons of space beyond that tiny little shallow water that we can't get across. Okay, there might be a way out the southeast corner of this building over here. Hi, stranger. Haha. Boo. Haha. Huh? Riveting dialogue. Huh? Boo. Oh yeah, we can go through here now. Open. It's locked. Speak. Someday I'll memorize the spell. N. Netralon. Charm. North. Now they might think we're a thief now. Locked. Maybe they'll only think we're a thief if we go through that locked door and try and steal those treasures. Let's not go there yet. Oh yes, there's more. Oh, hello. Hold the charm to a locked... Dude, I figured that out already. You have to figure that out to get here. Everything's locked. Oh, what's this? Solrain, Mira, and Estrine are the real conspirators. Solrain is the name of the castle here. Mira is the next country we're going to visit, I presume. There's also a map for Estrine in the manual. The real conspirators. This is a dead tree. Speak and a mage's intelligence echoes in the staying power of his spells. Use Wethrir wisely. Master it before learning higher powers. New spell. So the way you learn spells in this game is random people will tell you the name of the spell, but you also need to combine the spell with an implement sometimes. So I know the name of a new spell. I have no idea what this spell does, what it's used for, how to use it. This might be an attack spell. But you have to use it, like for example here, to go through the locked door, we have to speak Netralon using a charm. And then go in the specified direction. So I need to hold on to one charm to leave this area, maybe. I'm very curious to see what these people have to say. Oh, maybe we do just a little bit of save scumming. Maybe we do a little bit of save scumming. Someday the truth will be revealed. And they will praise him. Dr. C's, yes, welcome. It is indeed, you have a keen eye. Wii U gamepad. I've been playing, I got for Christmas a copy of Xenoblade Chronicles X. I've been playing this off and on my Wii U. It's a very good game. I had to dust off the Wii U, dig it out of storage in order to play this. It's a fun game. It's very long. I don't know how long it is. It's very long. But that's kind of par for the course for Xeno games. I like Xenoblade. Okay, let's reset. Continue. Okay, so we've got our charm back. Let's talk to this guy. Speak. Netrolon. Charm. West. Maybe. Oh. No speak. No! Converse. Come to me so I don't have to step off this door. Please, 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 please. Thank you. One of Limbar's warriors will help you. Limbar's warriors will help you. Now, who in the heck is Limbar? This button? Ah, do the cropping. This is the game's manual. It comes with these maps, lots of cool pictures. You can see here on this page, the Isles of Bregalad. There's a place called Limbar's Fortress. I have no idea where this area is or how to get there, but now we know one of Limbar's warriors will help us. This is the 5th map listed here. We're here on Nysondal, the first area. This game might be mega. How do we even get to the next area? Estrine. Okay, we heard about Estrine. Some guy said that Sol, Rain, Mira, and Estrine were part of a conspiracy or something. So eventually we'll make our way here. He wasn't wearing a hat. He was just some guy. He might have been wearing a hat. Okay, thank you. Dude, get out of my way! Move! Get out of... Thank you. What say you, good man? Reset. Blah, blah. Okay. So we've gone through all 3 of these doors. We went through that door as well to learn the next spell. There is but one spell that will still the waters. Spell to still the waters. I'm not going to write that down. Our local priest is quite talented. So I can go into this room, but there seems to be no reason to. There might be something in there. Let's go this way. does everybody lock their doors? Okay, not this one. Having a nice day. Having a nice day. Boo. Don't get caught in the field of light. Having a nice day. These guys suck! Okay, let's go in here. Speak. Netrolon. Charm. East. I know the mystic healing ritual. Will you grant me 50 gold in exchange for this service? Mystic healing ritual? Sure. You're in fine health. You do not need my help. Oh. I don't know what that means. The manual said nothing about status ailments. There's a cleric in a locked door in the flooded church who will use the mystic powers of health for 50 gold. IDK what this does. Okay. Restore. Okay, Schubert, welcome. Dude, it's been 4.5 hours. It feels like it's been 3 seconds. Why do these old games just completely dissolve time? Is there anything else over here? No, we can't go west. I don't think this game has... this game might have fantasy walls. I haven't checked. So the big takeaway from this whole excursion was the Weathrurk spell. Weathrurk. Weathrurk. Let's see if I can cast it. Speak. Weathrrik. I typed it wrong. Speak. Wethrik. I copied it into my notes wrong. This man down here. Wethrur. There's no K. What was I thinking? Nothing. What did that just do? Speak Wethrur direction. Oh, that drained my magic power. Okay, speak Wethrur using nothing. It's combat. Okay, that's an attack spell. It doesn't use an implement. We can just cast it. Alright, take care, Maple Mystery. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the dinner. What did you miss, Schubert? A lot of wandering, a lot of waiting. Not really much. I'm still just exploring. I need to see how much stamina it costs to cast that spell. Let's try it again. So I'm at 1114. Cast it south. 114 down to 68 is what, 40, like 44? 46? About 46 stamina. Beautiful. Weather. Attacks a couple tiles in a specified direction. Uses approximately 45 stamina. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Excellent, good, sweet, awesome, cool. Let's restore. I still don't know what to do. Continue. So I need to find a way to dispel the demon mist or demon doors or whatever they're called in the dungeon. I'm stealing this. I'm taking all of this. To merchant. Shoot him in the face. Shoot him in the face. Shoot him in the face. Nobody there. Dead. If I kill these merchants, I'm not going to be able to buy food here ever. That wasn't worth it. That wasn't worth it. We have to figure out how to earn gold. And that's the big problem. That's the big puzzle. That's the big sticking point here. We need to figure out how to earn gold. Chests don't seem to respawn. And they're the #1 source of earning money so far. I really hope we're not intended to grind monsters on the overworld to earn enough money to buy better weapons. Although, doing so, it's not only gold that we need, but torches and charms are incredibly valuable as well, and there's no way to purchase them directly. They seem to only be found as rare item drops from enemies or from treasure, or from chests, of which there are a limited quantity that do not respawn. I think we might just have to grind enemies. And there must be some NPCs I missed talking to. Because as it stands, I have no way to use my silver dust or pendants, because I don't know the associated spell that goes with them. I thought I'd spoken to everybody in every town, but apparently not. Charm. So we killed a man here in the town. This is the way it's gonna be. There's gotta be something I've missed. There's the portal I came in from. Wow. So we are currently come on. We are currently here. we're currently there. We just took a dimension door from here to go here. I've only found these 2 dimension doors. There's probably more. I haven't really thoroughly explored this area, because since there's 2 different fire trenches, fire trench here and fire trench here, then I'm almost positive the only way to end up at Pescara Bay is by traveling through the Dungeon of Fire Trench and come out on the other side. But it seems like the path was blocked by those demon waves. Now, it's very possible I simply didn't find the correct route. So maybe we go back into the dungeon and explore a little bit more. Backwoods is where the game starts. Soul Rain Argoth. Is there anything I missed in Soul Rain Argoth? There's the bank. There's a bank in Soul Rain Argoth. Oh, maybe we just go rob the bank. Don't get lost. Go to the gargoyle. The Wizards of Castle Drawn will help you. Maybe we just go rob the bank. That sounds like a good plan. Let's make our way to Soul Rain Argoth, rob the bank, and try and explore these areas a little bit. That's about all there is to do. Kind of running low on ideas. First, I should probably take a break. Oh, I should probably take a break. Oh my goodness. Time is just evaporating. I should probably move my limbs. Let me take a short break here. Let's pause the timer. I'll be back in a few moments, 5 minutes or so. We'll keep playing. I want to try and finish and get off this first island today. But I don't know what to do. I'm running out of ideas. I'll be back. BRB. Alright, we're back. Let's play some more game. More game. Oh, Mortis! X-Mortis, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. That was unfortunate timing, but welcome, everybody. We're playing Wrath of Denethenor here for the Apple II. This game is awesome. Crusty old RPG, published and released by Sierra. For the Apple II and Commodore 64, I'm very confused. I don't really know what to do at the moment. Kind of running out of ideas. Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Hope your stream went well. Oh, Rage with the deep RuneScape lore. Chubo, welcome. Thank you for the 46-month resub. Exceptionally powerful support. Thank you. Oh, full of crust. Yes. Don't cut those crusts off this RPG. That's what I say. Resume the timer. Oh, where am I? What was I doing? How do I play this? P. Okay, it's currently 12:11 p.m. We have 19 strength, 10 intelligence, 940 gold. We are equipped with a long bow, wearing a cloak. I have an extra hand axe and bow I need to sell off. Oh, sorry, we're trying to find more torches and charms. I think we're gonna go rob a bank. Just go rob a bank. Bring up my map here. Where did I put it? Map. Let's go rob a bank. How would I rate the game from 1 to 10? Ultimate. 3 million. Is there anything over here? I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's kind of a problem. Oh, who's this man? This is a warrior. Shoot him in the head. Got him. So the way this game's combat works is you hold control and press the direction you want to aim your attack in. I goes up, J goes left, K goes right, M goes down. Hold control and press those directions to aim in that direction. And then once you've readied your attack, you need to specify if you're targeting high, level, or low. And different enemies are vulnerable to different attack areas. Like this thing, this creature here, this Philena, I missed, is weak if we attack it low. Delete it. Now he's dead. Let's go to the outpost here. I want to rob the bank. There's a lot of guards. We might kill all of these guards. Let me quickly summon a map using a scroll. So before I rob the bank, ooh, look at this. The bank is over here. before I rob the bank, it might be wise to spend a little bit of time just revisiting all of these places to see if I can learn any new spells. This was the sheriff's office. I think the sheriff locked up the cells here, but I have enough charms. I should be able to visit these different cells and talk to the denizens, the prisoners. I don't think I came out here to these houses last time, although I may have. Let me take a screenshot of this. This is the town of Sol Rain Argoth. You're not wrong, Reg. I much would prefer WASD, but I don't really have a choice here. You can't rebind controls in this game. That's the sheriff. The sheriff's a jerk. How many charms do I have? 3. Oh, it wasn't locked. Okay. Now, a lot of these have monsters in them. Wait, that's a wizard? There's a wizard on the north side of the... Oh, I have to go talk to him. Oh, locked. Okay, the ones that have monsters in them seem to be locked. I don't know if it's going to be worth... there's only one way to figure it out. I don't know if it's worth going in here to this guy. Speak. Netralon. Using a charm to the north. Limbar will get me out. Okay. This demon grunt. Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! There's no reason to come in here and do that. Streaming playthrough of Questron 2. I don't know yet, Reg. I haven't decided. My understanding is Questron 2 is essentially Questron 1. My understanding is it's practically the exact same game. So I'm not really in much of a rush to play it, to be frank. Doesn't mean it won't happen. I'm not really in much of a rush. This man may have something to say. Speak, Netralon. Charm. You can't hide from a demon. Reset. I'm doing lots of save scumming because we have limited spellcasting resources. Every time we phase through a door, we have to spend a charm. And the only way I found to accumulate charms is they randomly drop from enemy encounters, or you randomly find them in treasure chests. And using a charm doesn't unlock a door, it phases you through it, and it remains locked. So you have to spend a charm to get into the locked room, spend another charm to get back out. It's very expensive. Okay, there's the bank. Let's go visit this wizard up here. So I'm just save scumming because the information's the important thing. And I don't think there's like any flag-based progression where things happen based on me talking to NPCs. I think it's more just once you know the information, you know the information. Wizard. Don't get lost. Go to the gargoyle. Is gargoyle a spell? Did I spell that right? Gargoyle. Gargoyle. No spell, okay. Don't get lost, go to the gargoyle. Ooh, I mean, what are the gargoyles? What's a gargoyle? Bank. We'll come back to the bank. I want to play Sorcerian. Game looks so good. Again, the plan is once we finish this game, the next RPG I want to play, hopefully next week even, is Dragon Slayer 2 with Xanadu. I'll give that another attempt. Lord Mira might be able to help. And then once I'm able to finish Xanadu, I can finally play. I've done that. Romancia, and then Drazzle Family, and then I can finally play Sorcerian. It's a process. We'll get there. Why are you in here? Oh, dude. Weapons. Yeah, this guy sells the rapier, which is very expensive. You buy and doors are so charming. Okay, there's nothing else here. So I think we could just go straight to the bank and rob it. The Bank of Denethenor knows who they work for. They work for me. I will steal their money. Let's go. Oh, look at all that treasure. So I'm gonna need 1, 2. Oh dear, I don't think I can do this actually. 1, 2, 3, 4 charms to get in there. I have 3. Oh no. I don't have enough charms to get into the bank vault. Man, I just want to rob the bank. Why are they making it so hard? We only serve royalty. I'm busy. Hey. We only serve royalty. Locked in. Like, what would I even do with that money is the thing. Because once I break into the bank, the shopkeeper here in town will no longer deal with me because I'm a thief. So I need to leave, have enough time pass to re-enter to buy the rapier. Doesn't seem like treasure chests have unique items in any of them. They all just seem to have randomized loot. Like 1 to 50 gold pieces and potential spellcasting treasure. And weapons, I suppose. Like, more importantly, I need to learn new spells. I need to learn new spells. Spell? Pass through with Netralon. See, this is the NPC, the one NPC in the game who says the word Netralon. And you have to just know that that's a spell that lets you pass through locked doors. That is the one person. Dude, demons can smell their prey. I'll kill the demons. You could work the Denethenor Penitentiary. We need a charm. Oh, who's this? Wizards of Castle Drawn will help you. Castle Drawn, one word. Denethenor Penitentiary. Castle Drawn. Okay, these things exist in Arvidwin, which is, I presume, the third area of the game. Denethenor Penitentiary, Castle Drawn. So I gotta figure out how to get here, though. Like, I can't get off this island. Oh. You should know, not all settlements and important areas are pictured on the maps, so don't lean too heavily on them. Maybe that's my mistake. I've been leaning too heavily on these maps. That's why he's the Lord. Thank you. Time to explore. So I'm hoping to find a dimension door, or perhaps a hidden town somewhere out here. I wish this game had music. Oh, wait, what's this? Nothing. Nothing. Bloop. Oh, skeleton. Kill it. Kill it. Oh, I missed. Kill it. Charm. I'll do a little bit more exploring and then we can go rob a bank. The Clinkin. Dead. I keep missing. Like, the combat's so mindless that it's very easy not to notice that the enemy has stepped out of range when you engage the attack. Yeah. Nothing down here. So there. I can't get there. I think that's the true goal. I need to get down there. The only way down there is through the labyrinth, but the labyrinth seems to be blocked by wiggly wobbly demon waves. And until I learn the spell to dispel the wibbly wobbly demon waves, I can't go any further. It's bank robbing time. Yeah, the rapier is sold in this town here at here. In this store. Right there. Problem is it costs 1,950 gold pieces to purchase. I do not have that many. Kill the seller? No. I don't want to kill. I'm not that much of a scoundrel. You think he might drop it? That'd be pretty cool. The manual explicitly warns you against killing valuable NPCs, or rather, it cautions you against killing NPCs in general, because there's no way to revive NPCs. So if you kill one that has a vital piece of information, you're out of luck. If you kill the merchant, I don't think you're gonna ever be able to buy from him, because he's dead. Speaking of, save. Let's rob a bank. Ugh. Kill them! Get out of my way. Kill him! I found a dagger. Kill him! Kill him! Dead. Please don't be locked. Oh! Kill him. Please don't be locked. It's locked. Okay, so there's only 3 charms in. Use a charm. South. I open this door to the south of me? No, okay. Speak. Metrolon. Charm. So if I don't find multiple charms in these chests, then I've locked myself in. 1 charm. 1 torch. Oh, wouldn't you know it? I have 4? I have 4 charm? How me get 4 charm? Something's not adding up. Look at all those cards out there. Oh my goodness. I guess you don't always use the charm when you cast a spell. Sometimes it's reusable. Maybe based on your intelligence score. Where'd this guy come from? Speak. Three left. Three left? Yeah, I didn't use it. Okay. 2 gold. This bank had 150 gold, maybe? That's it? How do you get money in this game? Oh my god, look at all the cards! Oh. Okay, we're playing Drod. Let's pull them all down here, clump them up, race up here, speak, Netrolon, using a charm, over here, kill. Oh, if I could step into this tile to the right of me and fire my area of effect spell to the south. Speak. What was it? Weatherer. Using nothing to the south. Oh, it only hit the first guy. Oh, that sucks. Torch. I really think this is what we have to do. Like, we have to grind up our spellcasting tools by just harvesting as many people as possible. I have 4,000 hit points. They're hitting me for 5 damage. Like, what is going on? Kill them all. If they even hit me, they do 5 damage. I have 4,000 hit points. Dead. You want some too? Alright, I'll kill you too. The cards are just materializing out of thin air. Don't mind me. I'm just running. We might be the baddies. Hey, it's just like Ultima. It's early Ultima. The townspeople are resources at our disposal. We have to harvest these resources to help us on our quest. So I didn't get much of anything for that. I lost a lot of stamina. It's almost nighttime. 1,200 gold. Okay, numbers going up. We need to go sell the dagger and the hand axe and the longbow. Yeah. Skeleton! Alright, take care, Zero. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be playing this for the next couple days. So there's much more Wrath of Denethenor to come. Dude, this thing. So the only place we can sell items is back at the very first town. So we need to mosey on back to the first town. I'm getting very bad luck with these enemies. I really want them to drop some goodies, but no, it feels so bad to fight monsters and get literally nothing from it. Anything here in this giant field? It's a field of nothing. Look into the stone. Look into the tree. Ooh, ooh, warrior. Oh. Again, just thinking out loud of ideas. If the current goal is to accumulate resources in the form of gold, torches, charms, etc., and if the only way to acquire them is to have enemies drop them, it certainly seems to me like the best way to farm for them is to go to a town and slaughter everybody. Maybe not the NPCs, maybe specifically the guards in the town. Go to a town and just kill the guards and just sit there and slaughter. And bloodbath and destroy and carnage. The infinitely respawning guards over and over again. Because, like, I'm earning health. I have reverse attrition here. I'm earning health as we consume food just as time passes. Okay, sell my dagger. Yes. Sell hand axe. Yes. Sell longbow. Yes. I'm rich. We could buy a rapier. I kind of want to buy armor. Don't stay out during the witching hour. Silver reflects. No. I was trying to cast the spell silver, but no. If you've already cast a spell before and you type the first letter of that spell, it automatically finishes it. So every spell must start with a different letter. Let's go buy some food. I'm gonna spend a lot of money here. So now I can't afford the rapier, but we need food. It's necessary. What's this wizard say?
I bet you wish you could cast magic.
Okay, this is the starting town. Have I been to all these places? Yeah. I think so. I don't know what to do. There has to be somebody I didn't talk to. Somewhere. Just someone somewhere I need to speak with. To learn a new spell. You? Is it you? No. Is it you? No. You? I'm a redneck and I'll keep my guns. It's okay, goodbye. So? Hi, stranger. It's interesting how they put, like, treasure chests behind doors that we can't even access. There's no way, as far as I can tell, to get down to those doors. I could possibly steal those, though. Meh. Good evening. Four torch. I don't know what to do. I guess we go to the dungeon? We have to figure out how to get to the next town. Let's not fall into despair. Let's make another attempt at traversing the labyrinth. Perhaps there is simply a path which I overlooked. The dialogue. We're going back in. Something happened immediately. Speak the Conray spell on a torch. Okay. Pause. Bring up my map here. So this is the in-game map for this area. This is the map for this dungeon. Obviously, it's very hard to parse. But we start here. Oh, it helps if I use color. We start up here. Somewhere in here, there is a ladder up. Oh my goodness. I walked this way. And this is all dead end. Dead end, dead end. This is dead end. The map wraps around left to right. So this is in fact a wall here. So we know it's not to the right. Perhaps it's to the right in here. Now some of these passages are blocked by wiggly demon waves. This passage connects to there. That's a dead end. This goes down here and connects to here. Okay. Where does this lead? I explored a lot of these tunnels. See, I don't remember which of these passages was blocked. But everything seems to filter into this corridor here. And then this is water. There's water down here that's not present on the in-game map. I think I need to explore this area a bit more. Like this spot in particular. This spot right here seems quite ladder-like. If I were to hide a ladder in a dungeon, I'd probably put it here. So maybe we unscribble this and try to make our way down to there. Let's put this over there. Let's give it a shot. Go right first. All the traps come back when you leave the dungeon. Treasure! Firebomb. Dead. 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 Dead! Treasure! Oh, a ghoulie. Got him. Banana. Banana. Bula. You know, maybe treasure does respawn. The demon glow. Okay. So I need to annotate my map where specifically demon glow exists. It's down this corridor. Demon glow. Use a color I can see. Demon glow. Sure. So I presume that you need a spell to dispel. A dispel spell to get past the demon glow. But this way... Freaking can't disarm these. Seseston. Scoro. Dead. Down leads back to the start, so we want to go right. They can attack diagonally because they're big stinking cheaters. Oh, wrong way. Okay, so we're here. Let's go left. I want those treasure chests. I desire those treasures. We shall obtain the treasures. Okay, that passage is demon glow. Roger. Clinking. Clinking. Nothing. Disarm. A dastardly trap. That worked out. Okay. Got all the treasure while blinded. More treasure. So we can just bypass this demon glow. We definitely want to fight these monsters just for the chance to maybe get some more torches slash charms slash money. There's a little bit. Oh, wizard! This wizard may repel me. Oh. Let's go this way. And up. Torch exhausted, so we need to relight it. See, this pit up here is an instant kill spike trap. If you touch this, you die instantly. So we disarm that. A sign! How? Okay. So this here is Demon Glow. We might be able to come around at this from the other side. Okay. That goes back up to the other... Okay. It's gotta be real thorough here. Let's try and go right. Oh, it's blocked. Wizard. Wizard. Whoa. Wizard. Whoa. Wizard. Dead. It's so cool how they can just push you back to a wall. And you can skip over traps like that. I wonder if they can push you through Demon Glow. So you can skip to the other side of Demon Glow using a wizard. Maybe. I have to try and set that up somehow. Torch! Oh, whip garbage. Can we go left here? No. So here we have to go south. I go right here. Where am I? No! Dead. I think I know where I am. Oh, yep, okay. So go here. Oh, this is good, this is good. Disarm. I did it! Double pendant. Don't know what those do. Torch! Okay, so we have some Demon Glow going through the middle of this passage here. Up! No! Oh, spoiler egg, we gotta hit on the level. door. Okay, the sign should be right over here. We saw a sign earlier. Torch. Ghoulie. What's that? There it is! Okay. Destination. Destination scene. We have a goal. We want to get to this ladder. Okay. Let's bring up the map again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Like that. Go like that. Okay, here's our map. I know this is a little ghetto. This is our map. We are currently standing here. Need to get over there. The red lines are demon glow. So to get there, we need to go this way. Like this way? I went... This is where the demon glow line was, and then there's like demon glow, demon glow, demon glow. Then I walked this way to where I am now. There's a door here. So if we open this door and go here, come out through here and go there, I think we can make our... Okay, I think we can make it. This looks good. We have a chance. We have a chance, we have a chance, we have a chance. The wizard just suicided. Skelly. Speak. Natural on, charm. South. Treasure. Another charm. Door there. I don't know if that's a good door. Can I open it? Let's go around that door for now. I may need to use that door. Am I... Get pushed. Kill it. Kill it. Is this the path I want? This is it. Beware fire trench. Return from where you came. No, 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 no. We leave. Oh, it's 7 o'clock at night. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Town. Welcome to the fine harbor of Pescara. Ah, new town. Okay, how many scrolls do I have? 2. Speak. Scroll. Give me that map. Again, I'm just taking screenshots of these maps because I don't care. This is the town of What's-It. Pescara Bay. Good. All right. This must be water up here. Many different areas to explore. I'm mostly hoping we can get a spell. But of course it's nighttime now, so we whatever. So it's hard to see. So Seek a western exit. What do you want? The demon's glow is just a form of magic. I figured as much, but thank you.
Move along, mister.
If we go north, let's go in here.
Don't bother with the Hotel Pescara. They don't take drifters.
Oh, what? I know something you don't. Oh, dude, what a dingus. If the hotel doesn't take drifters, who do they serve? People who live in this town already? Ship. Oh, I guess we can. I guess that's our boat. Okay, these are all our boats. Dude, we got a boat. We got like 5 boats. Oh, I have to find a way to open the wall, I bet, to let the boats out.
A demon.
I know, I've heard that. Another sheriff.
What business might you have with the sheriff? Why don't you just move along before I have you arrested for vagrancy? Got a problem? Afraid our boss isn't too hospitable to strangers.
Maisel, welcome. Thank you for the 36-month resub. We're playing Wrath of Denethenor. It's currently dark. Can't see anything. We're exploring a town. Or we might be robbing a bank soon. This game's awesome. Thank you for the resub. Pescara. But why? So, the big problem with this game is they've implemented a day-night mechanic. And there is no way to quickly pass the time. I didn't time out how long it took to wait out night 1, but it's currently 8:09 p.m. This is maximum darkness. It will remain this dark until 4 in the morning. And then it gets 1 tier brighter. 5 in the morning gets brighter. 6 in the morning it's full daylight. So, we can either sit here and mash the spacebar or hold the spacebar down for maybe 15 minutes until morning. We can step outside the town and camp. Whoops. Demon Glow can easily be cast or dispelled. How? We can step outside the town and camp. You heard the truth. No! Or you can just play in darkness. I can use torches to extend my light radius, but torches are a limited supply, so I'm gonna not do that. Like, this was a bad idea. A good idea, but poorly implemented. Like, what if there's something behind this cleric? World may never know. Oh. Hi, stranger. It's a good question. I don't know what brand of torch they are. I assume they're American torches. Get out of my way. Because you have to cast a spell to light them. Although I suppose you could look at batteries as a spell.
This... We're stuck in here. We're stuck. Oh my god. Gaming. We did it. Unstuck. Across the channel! So? Okay, that's the guy. Okay, the hotel has nothing, it looks like. There's another building over here. Take the road south. Something. I have no idea what this building is. Crossbow? For 975? Alright, so presumably the crossbow is the next weapon up from the longbow. I have 1999 gold. I have enough gold to purchase the rapier, which is probably like twice as strong. I really don't see a reason to buy a crossbow. We're not going to buy a crossbow. I wish I could see. It'd be so cool if I could see where I was going. It'd be so cool if I could see. Blip, 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 blip. Okay, this is the jail here. Oh, you? Come along, mister. Don't bother. Right, save. Hoist anchor. My boat. Again, just like Ultima. If you see a boat, just take it. It's yours. Cool. There should be an island over here. There's a man on that island. Shallow water. Okay. To lower anchor. We can't lower anchor in the shallow water. Converse, though. I'm a disciple of Lord Denethenor, and so too shall you be. No, that's the bad guy. Why is he just... What? Alright, free boat. We got a boat. You're drifting! Oh, dude, this is sick. Lower anchor. Alright. I hate that it's come to this, but there's... You can use a torch brain versus, yes, in the overworld to extend your vision. Torches are limited, though. I don't know if I want to spend a torch. I'd rather spend time. I'd rather spend real life, real world time instead of in-game resources. It's 9:30 p.m. The sun will begin to rise at 4 in the morning. So we have a boat. Let's press the save my game button. Press R. Sit back and relax. Gaming. We're gonna max out our hit points. I wonder if there's a fifth digit. I wonder if we can get into the 10,000s of hit points.
I don't get this at all. I thought low panda...
Shut up, Mr. Button. You are not brought upon this world to get
Thank you for the 100 bits, base hole. No. That's not too bad. That's good. It's by design that there's no TTS. But thank you, nonetheless. We could just sit here. I should definitely have timed this. I don't know what time the timer was at. The time when the time of waiting started the time. 10:07. So like 1 hour in game corresponds to, I don't know, a minute, 2 minutes of resting. This is terrible.
Weapons stations.
Oh, thank you for the 500 bits. You can watch some Star Trek. Oh, dude, I love Star Trek. What a good show, that Star Trek. Thank you for the 500 bits. See, Sierra had nothing to do with making this game. They were the publishers. So it's unlikely, although possible, but it's unlikely that they had any lessons that they learned from this. They wrote the documentation. Oh, the gourd! We can watch more Star Trek. That's how it feels playing this game. Thank you, Basehole, for 250 bits. I have a lot of Scringles too. Maybe someday I'll make something to do with those fake channel point numbers. The gourd's back! Okay, another hour just went by. So it's only like a couple minutes. It's only like a minute per hour. That's not too bad. Basehole is going crazy. Thank you for the 250 bits. I'm glad you enjoy Wrath of Denethenor. I'm glad you enjoy sitting here doing nothing but passing time. After all, what are all games about other than passing time? This is truly representative of the real goal of any video game, just distilled down to its essence. We're watching number go up, other number go down. As one number goes up, one goes down. Gaming. This is stupid. I'm not going to fast forward. We must experience the game as intended by Christopher Karm, a literal high schooler. This is his artistic vision. 11:52. Only a couple more hours of waiting. Let's look at some things. Let's plan our course of. Oh, it's the witching hour. Just who cares? It's the witching hour. It's the witching hour. That means things are gonna happen intermittently. Okay. So we got our ship here. We are here currently at Pescara Bay, right there. We have our boat. So presumably we could sail off the water, off this island to new area, although that's not necessarily the case. That's the first thing I want to try. See if we can go to new areas. We definitely want to check out all these different islands. all these different islands. And check those out. We're getting witched by the witching hour, no big deal. There's another, that might be part of the name scroll, it might not be. There's that one there as well. It doesn't look like there's really anywhere else to go. No. So I think first thing we try to do is sail off the map to go to a new area. I'm gonna guess that's not gonna work. Somebody in the town mentioned something about there's a spell to calm the waters, which we haven't learned yet. But perhaps we need to learn a spell before we can sail to new areas. It's also very possible that the only way we're going to travel to a new area is by finding a dimensional door here somewhere. Like one of these islands could have a dimension door that takes us to Zone 2. And that might be the only way we get to Zone 2. There's... Other than the rapier for sale up here at Sol Rain Argoth, there's nothing else of value. There's armor for sale at Castle Sol Rain as well. And there might be more in the castle. Man, I just don't know. Ace Need plays welcome. We're playing the game. What's the time? 1:17 in the morning. We still have more hours to wait. I know you can't see, but gaming. So yeah, I think that's the plan. All right, good plan. Now let's sit here and wait. I'm gonna guess Sestonia is the next area to go. It definitely seems like we're not going to be able to bring our boat with us to these other areas, because otherwise we just kind of break what seems to be an intended flow through these zones. I could be wrong about that though. I'm gonna guess each island is kind of its own self-contained area. Like we've pretty much visited everywhere here and done everything other than make a couple purchases. There's probably more spells. I'm sure I've missed some spells. There's another castle which we need to go to. Lake here. Interesting. The Hole. That sounds promising. We can apparently get a job at Deladane Penitentiary. It'd be fun. I still don't know where we're trying to get to. Red Sand, Sorry Gulch? I don't know. $2:16 a.m. God, this is terrible. The Hole is a zone in EverQuest. Oh, cool. I've never played EverQuest. Never played EverQuest. Never played. Well, I played like World of Warcraft for a couple hours once. Like, yeah, not for me. Never played Ultima Online. Never played Dark Age of Camelot. Never played any of those MMOs. Thank you, Basil. 500 Star Trek bits. That's what Star Trek's all about. Explosions and destruction and combat. I really hope we get to a point in this game where we end up with a surplus of torches. And so we don't have to sit and wait during night. I really hope at some point we have so many torches that it doesn't matter. We can just start using them and exploring the overworld and dungeons during the night. That would be so good. Like, I guess I could go into a dungeon. No, we don't have enough torches. And just like grind monsters. This is quite ludicrous here. Oh, Star Wars, yeah. I've never played Final Fantasy 11 or 14. Just about the only MMO I think I'd play is Dragon Quest X. Just because I love Dragon Quest, but that one's not translated, so I don't have to worry about it. Mm-hmm. 7,000. Number has gone up so high. So much number. Hey, okay, we're almost getting light. 16 more minutes of in-game time to sit here and do nothing. Then we'll get one more tier of light. Yo, Solid Snack, welcome. They are good. It's a good genre. Oh, we can play the game. Okay, we can play the game. Let's play the game. Let's play the game. Hoist anchor. Where's my map? We're drifting east, but block. Oh, no! Stop drifting! Stop drifting. Island here. So we're looking for dimension doors on these islands. Oh, we can probably drift while at open sea. Oh dear, that's terrifying. Okay, nothing there. Oh yeah, we're drifting. Pause. Let me mark off these areas on my map here as we go. So I know they've been explored. Done with that. Done with that. Since we just saved, let's see what happens if I just go... If I hoist anchor and just go east. Will we inevitably get to new land? What's this? Is this a new country? This is not new country. The world wraps around. We sailed east all the way around the world. So, okay. That's one way to do it. So yeah, if we want to get to the next zone, we have to find a teleporter. Oh, there's a ghoulie down here. Lower anchor. No. Hoist. Lower. Disembark. Ghoulie. Owned. Okay, nothing here. It's a good thing when games let you play them. I agree, Chuo. A very important part of the gaming experience is arbitrarily gating players from playing the game. This is why so many mobile games do it nowadays. They learned the correct lessons from Wrath of Denethenor. Hoist. It is important to prevent your players from playing your game. That way they'll appreciate the moments they have to play it more. Okay, where's this? Wait. This is a dungeon in the middle of an island? Oh. That looked like a dungeon. Wait, is it? Wait, where am I? Sure wish I could see. mainland? Where am I? Oh, we're back at Pescara Bay. How did I get so turned around? Because the world map wraps, so it's very unclear when I loop around. Okay, let's go up this way instead. There should be a small island on the coast right up here. Oh, I can see. Okay, it's mountains. Cross that one off. I wonder if the... Okay, that's the one we found. That dimension door takes us north of Fire Trench. Yeah, that's the one I found and used multiple times. Should be another island right over here. Oh no, that's Dry Gulch. Okay. Here's an island. Is there anything here? Nothing. Is there gonna be nothing on these islands? And this is now the south side of the continent with another nothingness island. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Continue exploring. Our voyages have proven unfruitful. However, we shall persevere. Continue to the west. So don't go in there. To the south is where we started the game. Oh, freaking wizard. There should be an island here to the west. A large island. A very suspicious large island. There's a dead tree. Lower anchor. Cannons, yeah! Oh. This island's infested with ghoulies. Oh my goodness. Charm. Please, please let there be a dimension door. Where am I? Is this the second zone? Do we do it? How many scrolls do I have? I only have one scroll. Okay, let's save. Use my scroll. This is it? We made it to World 2. Level 2. Stage 2. Map 2. I don't know why all these maps have like what looks like junk data at the top of them. Hopefully that's not an ill omen. It seems like this is just kind of junk data in the map when it when it summons it. Alright, so this is... Maybe that's the scroll. Yeah, that's a good point, dude. I didn't think about that. Maybe that's the scroll. So now we are here in Sestiona. Sestiona. Yeah. We've spawned into Sestiona right... You can barely see my mouse. Right here. Let's go find a town. I don't know if we're ever going to have to go back to Nysondal, but in case we do, I definitely want to notate where this dimension door is. We may need to come back to Nysondal. I'm going to assume we can just press forward. The most worrying thing is I might have missed a spell from a random NPC in a random town. That's kind of terrifying. I think I want to use the manuals map rather than the in-game map for here. Just looks a little bit nicer. Well, the manuals map... Nah, get rid of that. Okay. Someday I'll have a consistent cropping of these images. So this is the in-game map. Or the manual map. We have just arrived here. I'm just going to write the number 1 in there. It's my indication to myself that 1 goes back to area 1. Let's save this. Sestiona. Make sure to put a note here. With the number 2. Okay. Save. Sestiona. And so we're probably going to wrap things up pretty soon. I want to find a town. We should try and make our way to the castle, maybe? We just have to explore. Let's do a little bit of exploring. Maybe find a town. We have a lot of daylight at our disposal here. So this is quite good. This is good. This is good. I'm going to immediately reset to get my scroll back. Oh, dude, this game is awesome. I wonder if this game's going to have boss fights. I feel like there's not going to be a boss until we find Denethenor. It just wasn't really a thing in old RPGs. Let's begin the exploration. It's getting lighter. Full daylight. You have ventured to Sestiona. Enjoy your stay, but make it short. Dimension door. The exact same enemies here. That's fine. It's unfortunate, but fine. Hey, where? Who? Okay, we're still here. There! Okay, good. Note this on my map. Hey, Talif, welcome back. We just made it to the second continent. The second realm. Those are connected. in order to leave the first area, we had to make our way through the labyrinth, come out the other side to a town which had a ship we could just steal. There was just like 5 boats in a harbor. We just walked onto one and sailed away. Because this is definitely not Ultima. So we stole a ship, and one of the surrounding islands off the coast of the first area had a teleport or dimension door that took us here to the second zone. There's a lot of waiting around for night where we did literally nothing. Okay, that used my scroll. I'm gonna reset again. I know I'm resetting a lot and a lot of saves coming. But if they're gonna make resources to cast spells be limited and disappear upon use, then I'm gonna save scum. That's just how it's gonna be. Okay, let's check out over here. Ah, there's a town. Charm. Welcome everyone. Welcome to Lake Fionel. Cool. Save. Get a map of this place. Oh my goodness! This is an incredibly dense area. Screenshot. Lake Fionel. Weird how we do just teleport into the center. Oh, it's a shopping mall. Have a nice day. Kill? Have a nice day. Kill for sport. What do they sell here at Kill for Sport? We're closed. Come back after 7. Dude, it's 6:13. You're already there behind the counter, man. Just sell stuff to me. You're literally actively there working. Just let me buy. Hi, stranger. That's fine. We need to talk to these NPCs anyway. Nice mall, huh? Nice mall, huh? Limbar is nothing more than a lunatic.
I don't know anything.
Ensive is a heathen city. I gotta take some notes here. This is Lake Fionel. Base whole thing for the 250 bits. Enjoy the Gorn. Man, we gotta play more Star Trek games. Have a nice day. Dogs? There's a dog store? I've seen the graveyard. Shadowmere. So I'm just copying these messages verbatim into my notes here. Go in at midnight, come out to Denethenor. Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't like where this is going. Go in at midnight, come out to Denethenor. Denethenor is... where? Is that an area on one of my maps here? Denethenor is the name of the 4th zone listed in the manual. The 4th zone in the manual is called Denethenor. So some of these dimension doors perhaps have different destinations depending on the specific time of day you enter them. Okay, understood. We can deal with that. Sam's dogs.
I don't know anything.
Are we eating these dogs? Sam, are you cooking dogs? I'm not going to patronize your store. Whatever could you mean, Dana? How could... Surely that is mere coincidence. This is a 100% unique, original idea. I don't want to eat dogs. Ooh, bank. Maybe it's hot dogs, yeah. Hi, stranger.
I don't know anything. She's not here right now.
Very small. Information. Killing for sport. Strange. Come on, somebody's got to have something of value. The bank is closed. It's 6:53. Bank of Del. Oh, look at all the treasure. He says the south half is mall. There's a whole bunch of buildings up in the north as well. Since it's almost opening time, let's just kill a couple minutes so we can at least suss out the prices of the shop here. Hand swords, ooh, $12.35. Still less expensive than the rapier, but more expensive than the crossbow. This is a potential purchase here. A potential purchase. So this is Lakefield, now Mall. Hand sword, $12.35. You buy and me no buy. And buy some armor. Leather armor or chainmail. Leather armor $960. Chainmail $12.70. Ooh, I like those. However, in what dimension of reality would I ever want to buy chainmail to assumedly reduce the damage I take when I get hit, when enemies are dealing ones of damage to me, fives of damage, and I have 7,900 hit points? Unless we start to encounter enemies that deal dramatically more damage, then it seems like armor is just a waste. Like, the fact that you're forced to sit there and do nothing except pass time while night passes, and while you're passing time, you're just consuming food and healing. Like, that's kind of at odds with armor. Why do I need armor if I can just heal and I'm forced to do so every night? There might be a reason. Wizard. 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 Move in your own dimension with a monster. Spell. Spell. Spell, spell, spell. Spell, spell, spell. Monstral spell. Move in your own dimension with a monstral. Cool. wizard. There are good wizards in this world. They do exist.
Isn't this a great condo?
Yeah, no. Ooh. Look beneath the ruins of N. Sieve. Okay. How? There's no dig command. Maybe there's a spell that we use with a shovel to dig. I need some new curtains. Dude, how about you work on getting some windows first? And then worry about curtains.
Oh, hello.
Every spell drains energy from the wielder. Yep, thank you. Cleric.
The citizens of Ensive have dug in.
I don't know why I'm writing this down, but this may be relevant. Is this just black, okay. Open. Open. I'm happy none of these doors have been locked. Lots of gold to be had. Where? Did I have some? Many treasures lie in the hole. Interesting. That's interesting. This is important information. Many treasures lie in the hole. I would not have considered searching the hole for treasure. Okay. You have to find the hole. Must go spelunking in the hole in search of treasure.
Limbar is nothing more than a lunatic.
I think that's everybody. I think we've spoken with everybody in town. Let's make a quick stop back at the bank. Now that the bank is open, just to see if they have any new things, anything to say, period. They're likely going to just say, "Ah, we don't serve your type here. We don't take kindly to vagrants." Yeah. Bank's sole purpose in this game seems to be something to rob. Like, I should probably buy a weapon. I'm gonna hoard my money. Okay, so we are... Lake Fionel. Oops. Now we just have to explore this entire area. There's a lot of area to explore here. Whoa! That's the thing. It's a dude. It's a new enemy over there. Let's save it right here. I think this is a good spot to hold things off for the day. I think this is good. We've just began exploring the second realm. There's tons and tons and tons of areas to explore. Lots of things to do. Oh! Look at that. Can this thing even hit me? Oh, he's doing meaningful damage. By meaningful, I mean, what, 20 points of damage? 24 points of damage? Okay. Okay. So there is the slightest amount of threat escalation here. We've seen one new enemy type. There's probably going to be a couple more. Looks like they're just kind of gradually ramping up the difficulty. We have items to buy, dungeons to crawl, much to do. I think we're going to pause it here. Let's pause the timer there. This game's cool. This has been really fun. I like this game. Wrath of Denethenor, you know, pretty cool. I want to say this means we're 1/5 of the way through. So, the manual shows 5 distinct areas to explore. I don't know though. I don't know. Maybe it'll go a little bit quicker now that we've got a good start here. So let's shut her down. Thank you for watching, everybody. There's the beautiful cover art again. That'll do it for today. The first day of Wrath of Denethenor. We're going to play this game again tomorrow. We're going to play this game again on Saturday as well. We may even play this game again next week. We're probably going to play it again next week. I'm just going to go full Wrath of Denethenor all the time. Just power through. I've enjoyed this. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for cheers, the subs, the resubs. Thank you, X Mortis, for the raid as well. It's a pretty fun game. Pretty fun game. I've had a good time. I look forward to playing more. Let's get out of here. Who's on? Sewer raid. Oh, perfect. I'll send you guys over to the Woofs, who is playing one of my favorite Sierra games that's not called Wrath of Denethenor. He's doing a casual playthrough of Gabriel Knight 2, which is like one of the best games in the world. Take care, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. We'll be back at it again tomorrow. Adios. Take care. See ya. Farewell. Bye-bye.